All right, what's going up, all? What's up, Boot? What's up, Wriggle? It's like I scroll up to check out your creepy ranting. It's like I'll have to do that for sure. It's like I was looking, I was like, whoa! I'm like wall of text. But yeah, welcome back to another episode, or I don't even know what number this is. Another stream of Girls Frontline 2. Today we'll be going through the Umbra event in its entirety, and also Nikketa is here. Who's Nikketa, you ask? Well, we're about to find out. Let's get in game. Yes, as you can see, I also I changed our opening screen. I couldn't help it. But yeah, we've got our favorite our drunk chef here. It's like Quiha. But let's check out Nikketa. So before we actually go into Umbra, as per tradition, we will check her out and everything. Also, yes, am gonna roll for her. She's one of the characters that I wanted as well too. And then we'll go through Umbra. So if we go to event, here she is. There is Nikketa. Trial. Also, Yohi is back too for anyone who wanted her as well. But yes, Nikketa. Now, if I remember correctly, she's a Hydro sniper. So let's see exactly what she does. What's up, Perry? And she does have her pet dog. The camera work. As you can see, Nikketa is very, very... Let's see. So, she's Sentinel, Sustained Damage, Summon, and Pursuit. K9 deployment. I was going to ask if you were rolling for her. Yes, we will be rolling for her. Watching people roll makes you nervous. It's like playing slot. See, it's funny that you say that because that's indeed what games that have gacha mechanics really are, to be honest. But shh, don't tell them that. It's like the companies get nervous when you say that it's gambling. But yeah, K9 deployment summons Coolidge at the selected empty tile. That's her robo dog. The cameraman knows his job, yes, knows it well. But summons Coolidge at the selected empty tile and deals AoE physical damage. Okay, I thought she was Hydro, though. Okay, I do see the symbols here. She does have some Hydro attacks. But I guess this move right here is AoE physical damage to all enemy units within 2 tiles. Inflicts affected enemies with guilt, increasing their Hydro damage when attacked by Coolidge or Nikketa. If Coolidge is already on the field, then teleport Coolidge onto the selected tile. Gains Confected Index. Nice. So she's got Judgment Strike. Attacks deal Hydro damage and inflict guilt. Gains Confected Index and extra command. I can't click on guilt here, but I think I can click on it once we actually go into the combat part. Then she's got Righteous Verdict. Deals Hydro damage. If the target is inflicted with guilt, launch an additional attack and remove guilt. Consume all points of Confected Index and increase the skill's damage based on the amount of Confected Index consumed. And then this would be her passive, On-Site Enforcement. That's why I said FBI opened up. To this day, more than 5 years later, I still do not have Cosmos and Exilium. Gotcha. Freaking love Cosmos. It's like Cosmos and Tielos are amongst my favorite like characters. They're designed so well. On-Site Enforcement. When Coolidge is on the field, Nikketa gains Insight. Both Coolidge and Nikketa will gain 1 stack of Clue before either launches a skill. If the attack exploits a phase weakness, gain additional Clue and increase the holder's damage outside their turn. After Coolidge counterattacks, Nikketa will follow up using her ultimate skill, Righteous Verdict. Oh, wow. Wait, so hold on. If the attack exports a phase wings, gain additional clue and increase the holder's damage. Okay. After Coolidge counterattacks, Nikketa will follow up using her ultimate skill, Righteous Verdict. So, damn. So how many times can he counterattack? One. So I guess it's one stack. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Did we lose Wriggle? He'll show up again. He usually does. I think he's like on his way to work. From what I usually from based on what he said usually around this time. Okay. So let's see what guilt is though. Can I should be able to click on it. Oh, that's Springfield, that's why. So guilt. The debuff holder takes 5% more hydro damage from Nikketa and Coolidge. Okay, consider the hydro debuff cannot be cleansed. Hence, this makes sense why both Springfield and Sabrina are both with her, because they take more hydro damage. She's able to do that. And then monitoring. When dealing damage to an enemy unit, the debuff holder takes 2 points of stability damage. Additionally, damage taken from Coolidge's counterattack is increased by 15%. Consider the hydro debuff cannot be cleansed. Damn. And then clue. Damage dealt by out of turn attacks is further increased by 5%, maximum of 5 stacks, so 25% basically total. Consider the hydro buff cannot be cleansed. Oh wow. Yeah, she's a hydro damage dealer for the most part. This first one is physical with Coolidge, but she also enables other hydro people to do more damage then too. Okay, let's check her out. See what her animations and stuff looks like. So let's how do we wait, we can let's see. She's gonna summon Coolidge. What the, that's awesome. There he is, he's just there. Yes, actually, Boot, I fixed that playlist, so it should be fine now. The Catherine one. So now that was her move. You know what? Let's get this guy over here. Springfield. With Springfield on the field, your people are just well taken care of. See, look at that. Like plain and simple. And she can go again. Once this dies, I forgot what her bird is called, but it will move to a different target if I remember correctly. Yeah, see? That poor guy. Let's have Sabrina deal some hydro damage. The diner gate. Who's Wriggle? The character in the middle is one of the ones you are going to pull for? Yes. This stream is pretty much all about her. Nikketa. Yep. It's like we are able to test them out before we actually roll for them or decide we want them as well too. So let's do her special. You know what? I'm gonna actually go for this one because I want to see if Coolidge can activate his counterattack. So let's see. Oh. Oh. Pew. There we go. Just gonna activate Sabrina's special. And then with Springfield, we will... Actually, you know what? Let's kill this thing. Done. Damn it. Well, we won. But pretty much, that's... you got the gist of how Nikketa works. Also, if we go into the... Oh, actually, it popped up right here. Well, actually, you know what? I'll save it for after we roll. It's like, you'll see. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It'll be a nice little surprise. But let's go. Recruitment. So her weapon as well, too. You should watch that movie. Which movie? What? But her weapon. Guardian Silverwing. At the end of this unit's action, applies Soak 1 to unit and her physical summon, which is Kulich, for 2 turns. Ultimate skill damage is increased by 15%. So what's Soak 1? Hydro damage dealt is increased by 10%, considered a Hydro buff. And then physical summon is, in this case, for her, it's Kulich. And they go into detail about like Papasha's City Warden, Andoris's Auto Turrets, and Nikketa's Kulich, among others. You know what? That's interesting that they put Andoris's Auto Turrets here, because we don't have Andoris in Global. But interesting. And it's a rifle. So, sniper. What's up, Gene? La Femme Nikketa. Maybe. Okay. But yeah, also her imprint. Damage against targets with Hydro debuffs is increased by 2.5%. Damage against Sika Technologies units is increased by 2.5% as well, too. So her weapon is good. Like, it definitely is. I'm not sure if you absolutely well, you never absolutely need it. But all in all, it's just like, it doesn't do anything crazy per se, like some other weapons. It's like, that's the thing. But that's the weapon. And here's Nikketa. So, it's like, here we go. Let's see if we can actually get her within a decent amount of pulls. It's like my gems are getting kind of low. It's like our last pulls, it's like didn't go so well, or weren't as lucky, I should say. But that's okay. I actually have other pulls saved up because of the Dorito store. But let's go. I'm scared for you. Nah, don't be. And it's nothing. You can tell by her stance. Hey! I saw, whatchamacallit. No gold. Oh, but something new, actually. Got a new weapon. I think Nemesis. Yeah, this is Nemesis. Okay. I remember. Pretty sure she's already maxed out though. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I think this is Nikketa's just rare weapon. This is going to be 30. No gold yet. And hopefully we actually succeed. Oh, you got Nemesis and Karalik. Nice. Damn. That's 40. Colfin I know is maxed out. They had an event for her where you could get copies and everything, and for her new outfit that she's wearing. These gacha games make me wish for an online store where you could choose to buy them outright rather than having to gamble. It's funny that you say that because I've always said that. It's like they should honestly have options, like not that being the only thing you can do, but options as well too. Like, I'm totally on board for that. It's like you can gacha if you want to, but you can also pay X amount if you just want the character outright. I'll help you get something good. What? What are you over there doing, Perry? Oh no. I just saw a message. My weapons limit storage. That's crazy. They'll probably just end up in my mail. It's fine. This is gonna be 60 or 50. Oh, well, it's gold. Either way. Let's see. Freaking Bepley. That's great. I love Bepley. So I'm not even mad. Like, that is too funny. Bepley's just so silly. Like, I actually made my Bepley really strong. And that just even made her stronger. Is she the only one, though? Oh. This is Nemesis. It worked, but it didn't. Like, I'm glad it's someone that I actually use, though. But there you go. That's Nemesis' whole, whole animation there. Storage limit has been reached. Oof. So let's see. We're still going, though. Oh, this is her. Because I think that's, I think once you lose the 50-50, if I remember correctly, this should be her. Oh, that was kind of nice of them, though. It's like the pull right after. Want to join me in defending justice, boss? Yup. Yeah, she's so cool. Nikketa. Anything else? Or anyone else? Colfin. You're welcome. Thank you, Perry, for all the luck. There she is. Okay. So, we succeeded in getting Nikketa. But now, where is she? Should be towards the bottom, actually. So before we do anything, it's like, of course, well, we gotta go over her animations and stuff. So when you click her gun, they usually have, yep. So there's that. Let's see, leg. Nope. Oh, wait, yep. What is that? Oh, little teddy bear. She's happy. Now, when you touch her head, Now when you zoom in, it usually changes too. Yep. There you go. That's what she does. What if you touch the radio? Nothing? Sometimes they have one from the side and the back, so let's see. With her, doesn't seem like she does from the side, at least. Because it's funny, sometimes I'll come back into the room just to like click around thoroughly and see. And I find, you know, like ones that we didn't actually find initially. Oh, see, that's from the back. If you click here, you get scowled at. That's funny. You have to be back here though to do it. This guy. Listen, you gotta go over everything thoroughly. What if you click the grenades? Nothing? Okay. So I think that's all her animations then. If that's the case. So let's level her up. We can see her level up animations. And her expansion animation. What the dog doing? Nice. But now for what I was saying before. I was gonna go to the store and show you guys, but I don't have to because she also has another outfit. So there we go. So yeah, I couldn't resist. I'm like, this is happening. Plain and simple. Now, I don't think her animations change with this one, though. Let's see. Nope, just buying the outfit and you get the import. So it's the outfit and the portrait. But let's see. Of course, we have to investigate thoroughly. Give us that upskirt shot. It's like she's got a lot going on. She's cheering in this outfit. Yeah, same animations. There was another one she had though here with the bear. Maybe we have to click the pouch. Let's see. She keeps just doing that. I will find it. Oh, wait, look. See? This is what I mean. You just find different things. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how I got that one to work. I clicked her shoulder? Yeah. Remember I said what would happen if I clicked her radio? I thought we did that, but maybe some of them are very specific areas. Yeah, so that's the same. Maybe she doesn't have the bear anymore because of the outfit. I don't think that's ever stopped other characters, though, from having their same animations. There's got to be something that I'm not doing. What about leg? There it is. Okay. So that is the leg. Too bad she isn't barefoot as well. It's like, but yeah, this outfit, I'm just like, okay. I'm just like, I see the appeal and I like her original outfit's really cool as well too. It's like they're both really nice looking. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just like either or. Now for her gun. I'm actually going to give her, where is it? This one here. The 3-line rifle is fine. And actually, I can make it better. I can max it out. Oh, I thought it was maxed out. Never mind. It's at 5, but it's already leveled up all the way. So she's good on that. Then we'll just keep leveling her up, because we're going to use her as we go through the event. So let's go. Nice knees. Okay. Just wanted to see what the animations look like in both outfits. Now we'll just speed level her. Too bad you can't like one-click max though. Like I said, I hope that's a feature that they add in the future. Like, you can just choose to do so if you wanted to. And now 60. No. Missing one bar. Actually, I'm just going to craft it real quick. We just need one. That should do it. And done. End scene. Okay, cool. I'll just activate these. And then, that's right. You can't activate that until you activate all the rest of these as well too. Her keys and everything. So her keys, after using a basic attack or a targeted skill, gains 1 point of convected index. So that's like a common one. Messenger of Justice. If the target has guilt, deals an additional 2 points of stability damage to it. Nice. I think we will. Valiant Aura. The active skill Judgment Strike is changed to an AoE skill, and it deals AoE hydro damage equal to 80% of attack to all targets within 2 tiles. That's actually really good for her because it's like if Hydro, that's what she does, is like do Hydro debuffs and Hydro buffs for herself and the team. So we'll take that. Just Desserts. After using the active skill Canine Deployment, generates Tideway, which applies damp, moist to units, which ends their movement in this area for 2 turns. And units in this area gain a weakness to hydro damage, considered a hydro tile. Interesting. And then Damp reduces healing received by 40%. Upon reaching 2 stacks, it is converted to Congestion for 2 turns. Maximum of 2 stacks, considered a Hydro debuff, and Congestion cannot be healed. Period. Considered a Hydro debuff. Damn. Yeah. Stern Gaze. If the target is in stability break after the attack, applies fear to it for 1 turn. Okay, it's like, that one's alright. Because that's if the target is in stability break after the attack. Oppressive Air. When gaining Clue, Nikketa gains attack up 2 for 1 turn. Attack is increased by 15%, considered a buff. It's like, that's not bad at all. And then last but not least, Defender. Attack boost, 5%. When this unit has a Hydro buff, critical rate is increased by 10%. So yeah, it's like, that's a good one too. So essentially, like I said, Nikketa, she's a character I will be using, so I might as well just unlock everything for her. Now we can claim this. Sweet. So what do they say? They say use these 3 here. When gaining clue, Nikketa gains attack up for 1 turn. After using the canine deployment, generates Tideway. That was the damp. And after using a basic attack or a targeted skill, gained 1 point of Confected's Index, which is honestly really good too. I do like this AoE one here. Like that one I'll put. That I'll do. What was this one? If the target has guilt, deals 2 points. So Judgment Strike. I forgot what Judgment Strike actually does, to be honest. So yeah, it's like I'm gonna have to look again. I'm just gonna give her kind of like random ones for now, in a way, except for her signature one. Also, I already did actually get the skin that's available. Let me see. It should be here. There it is. Perfect. So that's what it looks like now. That's what she should be holding. Yep. As for the attachments, I'll just throw random things on there. Just so we can get to the event. Yeah, that's good. I'm just gonna, let's see, give her Phase Strike. Because I don't think I have Hydro. Too many Hydro ones. Boobs. I mean, that's Nikketa. She can have that. We'll give her that. And I don't have too many for this. No, I don't, actually. So sadly, she gets this just for now. But at least she gets the, Wait, does she get the Phase Strike boost? Uh-oh. Oops. This was... That's a Phase Strike. That's a Hydro. And that's a Phase Strike. That's the reason why. So she has to get that one. Okay. She's good to go. This will get us through the event, no problem. All right. Umbra. Farewell to sunlight. Recluse into darkness. Take root. Await birth anew. Interesting. Fading existence. Every moment, people vanish from the face of the earth without a trace. Without roots buried deep in the earth, even leaves nurtured by sunlight, sweet dew, and gentle breeze can never flourish. To bear light in one's hands, one must endure solitude, fear no darkness, and shatter hard rock to root deeper. The warm orange afterglow of the setting sun casts an illusion of warmth over the wasteland. A scavenger rubs a chunk of metal against his clothes as he rummages through a heap of trash. Nothing of value. Huh? A strange noise from nearby catches his attention. The scavenger tightens his grip on a pair of tongs and storms towards the sound. Because, you know, that's gonna help him. Damn it. It's gotta be Johnny and those rats again. I already told them this is my turf. This time I'll... The moment he spots the elids, he drops low and hides behind the garbage pile, holding his breath. Good thing I got my gun with me. Damn it, didn't they just sweep this area recently? He peers carefully through gaps in the trash heap to observe. The elids haven't noticed him. Their gazes remain locked in the same direction as they snarl hungrily. Is that a person? A stranger? Not from around here. The person being cornered is holding a gun in one hand and gripping a black trash bag in the other. In the next moment, the person swings the trash bag at the elids, drawing their attention immediately. One leaps up and catches the bag between its teeth midair. The elids tear into it, shredding plastic and pale flesh like chunks that still vaguely resemble human body parts. That's a human foot? Intestines? Bright red liquid and meat chunks drip from the elid's fangs. The scavenger trembles, nausea rising in his throat, but he forces it down. Gotta run. Now's my chance. Yes, run for it. Terrified, the scavenger flees without looking back. And there she is. Handshake. She's got to be talking to her dog. The mechanical dog places its paw on Nikketa's palm as the children cheer with delight. Nikketa glances at the children. There's more. Kulich, fetch Lily's gift. At her signal, the mechanical dog leaps up, drags a package from the pile of presents sitting in the corner of the office, and carries it to the girl. Is this for me? Wow, it's a toy gun model. Thank you, Nikketa. Kulich is amazing. Woof woof. I want a present too. Get in line. Everyone gets one. Listen to Nikketa. No pushing now. Okay. Amid the joyful chaos, a figure appears at the office entrance. Miss Grace? Manguy Security's regular aid delivery has arrived. Could you check and sign for it? I'll cover for you here. Ah, Mr. David. Manguy Security... Manguy, yeah. Manguy Security is always so punctual with their support. Thank you so much. The young teacher blushes, clearly quite fond of the friendly young man. Miss Nikketa is handing out gifts to the kids. Please help keep things under control. I'll be back shortly. What the heck? I'm sorry. That face. I don't know. David's looking kind of... I don't know. No problem. Leave it to me. The curly-haired young man smiles warmly and walks towards the children. Over here, kiddos. Line up and everyone gets one. Long time no see, Nikketa. It's been a while. How's work lately? Heard rumors that the Public Safety Administration introduced a new salary framework. You get a decent raise? I can't comment. Regulations prohibit discussing our wages. Oh, come on now. Rules are just rules. What's the big deal anyway? But judging from the gifts you brought, you don't seem much better off than before. Damn, no comment. Sorry. There I go poking my nose into other people's business again. I'll stop. David scratches his nose awkwardly. Still, it's a shame someone as capable as you is stuck doing frontline grunt work at the PSA. If you decide to join Mangi Security... Mangi. Keep on saying man. I guess you could say Mangi. like manga. Mangi, you'll have way more room to grow. And better promotion opportunities and pay, too. With a raise, you could get even nicer gifts for the kids. Thanks for the recognition, but I think it's really cool that Nikketa is a public security officer. Last time I saw her rescue hostages on TV, it was so awesome. Me too. I saw her on the street once during a school field trip. I felt super safe. If she quits being a security officer, we might not see her anymore. How could that be? She'll still visit when she can. Nikketa pats the kids on the head. I'll still visit often, with Coolidge. Alright, everyone go play now. In response to the command, Coolidge bounces off and leads the children away. Mr. David, I don't believe doing frontline work is a waste of my ability. You've invited me to switch jobs repeatedly. I assume you've looked into my background? Yes, that's why we want you. It's like, you're not dragging anything down, Boot. I was reading your comment, that's why I was quiet for a second. It's like, no. It's like, it's just a good old time here. Griffin was one of the rare companies in the field that were both competent and ethical. We were all sorry to see it dismantled. Well, little did he know. I take great pride in my time at Griffin, but it was nevertheless a confounding experience. Sometimes I wasn't sure who the real enemy was. But here at the PSA, things are much clearer, wow. I protect civilians. My enemies are those who threaten them. Everything I do aligns with that goal univocally. There we go. And I really like this feeling of unambiguity. Haha, I see. You are certainly more principled than most humans, Nikketa. Thanks. As for the money, I just do my best to provide what I can for the kids. So for now, I have no plans to change jobs. She watches the happy children with a quiet smile. Fair enough, as long as you're happy. Mr. David, I'm back. Sorry, Miss Trinova also delivered a bunch of supplies, so I checked them together. I hope the kids weren't too rowdy. Not at all. Everything's fine. Miss Trinova came by? Coolidge, get the birthday gift for Una. Oh, there's no need, Nikketa. Miss Trinova didn't bring her daughter today, saying she's off on vacation in another satellite city. Everyone should have a Nikketa in their life. It's like Nikketa's just chilling. Hey, don't you both work at the PSA? Can't you give it to her at work? We're in different jurisdictions in different roles. Our paths don't cross at work. I see. Then we'll just have to wait till she comes back. A vacation? How nice. Maybe you should take our kids on the trip too. Got any recommendations, Mr. David? That's a tough one. I'm not good at picking holiday destinations. Coolidge circles Nikketa, Gibson mouth. uncertain what to do. It's okay. We'll give it to her later. Kulich, put that back for now. Beep, beep, beep. Nikketa's communicator rings with the PSA's emergency alert tone, a sharp sound that cuts through the joyful air like a blade. Illegal drug smuggling. What's wrong? An emergency? Yes, I have to head back now. Grace, I'll leave the rest here and pick them up later. Kulich, let's go. Shadow Forest. You don't want anyone to give you anything? You heard him. For Christmas, Perry gets nothing. In the empty factory, several shadowy figures slip into hidden corners. This is Nikketa calling Captain Jarvert. Yeah, Jarvert. Captain Jarvert. I've arrived at Cordon Point A, to the west of the factory, awaiting orders. Nikki. Point A. One of factory exits. Must hold. Prevent escape. Her captain's voice is scrambled with static, barely audible. Copy that. She signals her team. Officers spring into action instantly and scatter into position. While monitoring her assigned area, Nikketa tunes her receiver to maximum gain and listens for tactical audio cues. Just distortion noises. Oof. A burst of strange static disrupts her comms. Third assault need back. Petition to have Nikketa added to Goddess of Victory Nikke, right? Nikke. That's her nickname. This is the 2nd Patrol Detachment, Nikketa. ID code 040901D. Please respond if you copy. This is 3rd Assault Squad. Ambushed in warehouse area. Requesting backup. Gunshots and screams are drowned out by the noise of metal crashing. After trying the communicator a few more times, Nikketa quickly switches to the internal channel. This is Nikketa calling Captain Jarvert. I received a distress signal from the 3rd Assault Squad. Do we respond? Can't reach him. Comms might be down. But what distress signal? I didn't receive anything on my end. It must be another frequency cutting in. Gunfire still echoes faintly through the comms. Nikketa ponders for a moment. You all stay here. I'll go check. Wait, Nikketa. I'll be right back. Okay. So, let's see. What to do. Let's throw Nikketa in here, of course. Should we go with, I guess we'll go with, like, Team Hydro. Let's just throw some water people. Pray I can just do this. It's like, and... there we go. That works. Let me organize them a bit. Okay. Nova totally going to be a voice actor in a JRPG someday. This is like his demo reel. It would be weird if he doesn't. It's like, no one has contacted me yet. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. They know what to do. What the heck? That's right, she summons Coolidge. Got nuked. Just doing this battle in normal speed so we can see Nikketa in action. She didn't even use her special. She just summoned Coolidge and that was it. Nikketa clears the hostiles along the way as she heads into the factory warehouse. Thick white smoke fills the room, obscuring her vision. The gas isn't poisonous. It's potassium nitrate. Maybe gunfire has triggered the fire suppression system? She activates the micro-thermal imaging module in her optics. There. Someone is lying on the floor just ahead. She rushes forward with her weapon raised. That's a PSA uniform. Still alive. Hang in there. Don't move. Drop your weapon. Step away from the victim. Heavy boots close in, surrounding her from all sides. She sees PSA insignias through the thick smoke. I'm Nikketa, 2nd Patrol Detachment, ID 040901D. I repeat, drop the weapon and step back. Nikketa sets the gun down on the floor, takes a step back, and raises her hands. These actually could be the enemies in disguise. Like maybe they just have PSA uniforms. So glad that anime girls have their pits. I don't mind admitting Penny first woman by your sexy to me. Listen, you like what you like. That's just how it works. 040901D. Due to breach of protocol, your operations are suspended. You are to be returned for investigation. Wait. That's an order, not a negotiation. 040901D. Comply. Click. The handcuffs she's heard countless times now close around her own wrists. Huh. So she's being arrested for some reason, and there she is. Victory indeed. This was definitely a setup. But why? Is it because Griffin is pretty much like getting back together and they don't like that, so they're trying to prevent all of them, you know, from getting together? Cryptic invitation. She should be wearing black and purple? I was trying to picture the colors on her, like if her uniform were black and purple. I do like that combination a lot, but would it work for Nikketa is the question. That's the thing. Like the blue, white, and like with her blonde hair and eyes all goes really well. So they would probably have to like change her hair color or something if they did that. Hello. I'm looking for Captain Jarvert Roberts of the 2nd Patrol Detachment. Is he in the office right now? Nikketa, it's you again. I've already told you many times. According to the directive, you're not even supposed to be inside the Public Security Administration building, let alone requesting to see your former superior. I just want to offer a detailed explanation regarding the accusation stated in the dismissal note and clarify what actually happened during the incident. Don't waste your breath on me. I'm just a receptionist. I don't understand any of that. But what I do know is this. The dismissal order must be followed without exception. Please leave immediately, or I will call security. I don't know where these rumors about risk of going haywire for my model came from, but I'd appreciate a chance to explain myself regarding the accusation of violating protocol. Let me give you a piece of friendly advice for old time's sake. Any doll dismissed by their original department in the satellite city has a 2-week grace period to find a new job and affiliation. If you still haven't found one after that, you'd better pray you don't get scanned by any ID scanners. Now, please leave. Don't make this harder than it has to be. So, yeah. Black male polish. Yes, black male polish. We moved too fast, Trap. I'm trying my best to keep up. It's like, but yeah. So that's pretty much what they said. They said that like she has a risk of going haywire, and then she breached protocol, which is all a lie. Realizing that any appeal would be futile, Nikketa no longer bothers to argue. Before leaving, she takes a long, hard look at the emblem of the Public Security Administration on the wall. The emblem that once gave her strength and conviction now looks especially cold and ruthless. I mean, now that she's not with PSA anymore, she can always come back to Griffin. Right. If I were to file a cross-jurisdiction appeal... Vehicles come and go at the entrance to the orphanage. Nikketa stands quietly by the gate. One of the security guards sees her and leans out of the window. Nikketa, you've been standing outside the entrance for days now, but you never come in. Did something happen? What's next? He likes to go from back to front. Wait, what? Oh, you guys are discussing how I read the comments. So, it's like, you know how it is, at the bottom is the most recent. So, like, that's usually where I start. It's like, that's the thing. I just admitted to having a pit and foot fetish, so I can't. Like I said, you like what you like. It's like, plain and simple. And I mean that in general. That goes for everyone. It's like, I don't judge. I'm waiting for someone. Who? I can keep a lookout and let you know when they arrive. Thanks, but that won't be necessary. Suddenly, the person Nikketa has been waiting for appears within her field of vision. Wait, Miss Inessa Chernova. Hearing her name, the woman stops and turns around and is rather surprised to see Nikketa. Oh, wow. Hold on, she looks cool. Like, she really does. I'm loving the new, like, NPC models that they have and everything. Namfa on her jacket. Nikketa, sorry to trouble you, but could I have a moment of your time? I need to ask a favor. The woman looks puzzled, but she stops to listen. Nikketa decides to speak as concisely as possible. Thank you for your time, ma'am. I used to work for the Public Security Administration Jurisdiction E5. During a recent mission, I was wrongfully accused of violating protocols and dismissed from the force. I've tried to appeal, but all channels have been closed to me. And what do you want from me? Judging by your uniform and insignia, your rank is higher than mine. I'm hoping you could assist me with filing a cross-jurisdiction appeal. Cross-jurisdiction appeals are highly unlikely. We've never worked together officially. Even if I outrank you, I can't vouch for you. However, I can at least help you contact your superior and pass along a message. If you could help me get in touch with my captain, I would be very grateful. His name is Jarvert Roberts. ODE 13, Captain of the 2nd Patrol Detachment in Jurisdiction E5. Correct. You looked into me? You've had frequent contact with Una. For her safety, it's only natural that I check your background. That's right, her daughter. It's a reasonable explanation. Nikketa, imprint model VSK-94, suspected of violating protocol in Operation Codename 342, causing injuries to a fellow officer. Further mechanical inspection revealed irreparable performance defects. Result: dismissal. That's what you're trying to appeal, right? How do you know all that? Because I was the one who orchestrated everything. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's just like, huh? The unexpected answer hits Nikketa like a lightning strike, but she only frowns briefly before immediately sizing up the woman in front of her. I saw a lot of text, so I peeked over at chat, and the first thing I see is a naked woman bound to an X-shaped cross in BDSM. What? If you're into that stuff, there's a series called Sinistar. Even through the sunglasses, Nikketa can sense that the woman's previously warm, smiling eyes have turned unreadable, as if there's some creature lurking just beneath the surface. Let me properly reintroduce myself. My name is Anessa Grigorvina Chernova, head of the Counterintelligence and Investigative Intelligence Division of the Public Security Administration. Apologies for not disclosing this earlier. It just didn't seem relevant since our work didn't overlap. And now it is? No need to be so guarded. I'll explain everything. But this isn't the right place for a conversation. Let's get in the car. I know a better location. I mean... just get in the van, Nikketa. Wait, before that, can you show me some valid identification? Even if you're carrying a PSA badge. I can't just take your word for it. Not bad. Even after the dismissal, you still take your basic precautions. Here, take a look. Anessa presents her electronic ID for Nikketa to verify. Well, satisfied I'm not lying? Your credentials check out. Thank you for your cooperation. Then, shall we go? Sit wherever you like. I'll make us some coffee. After taking in her surroundings, Nikketa sits down on the sofa in the cabin. The cabin is well hidden and soundproof. Not a sound can be heard from outside. Well, that's not good. Context first. It's like reading a book backwards. You get the ending before the plot, Nova. That's all that matters now. But no, it's like, what you call it? I scrolled up a bit. I see what you guys are talking about. The distress call you heard during that mission was actually a pre-recorded audio clip prepared by my tech team. We disguised it as coming from the squad's primary frequency and inserted it into your comms receiver through interference. So, the entire rescue was just a stage performance that you orchestrated to get me dismissed? Your composure surprises me. I thought you'd be more upset after learning you were set up. How my emotional module functions is none of your concern. To me, this is simply filling in the blanks. I already know the method and the outcome. Now I want to learn your motive. But before that, I'd like to know, was that team member really injured? Inessa raises an eyebrow. You care about that? Don't worry, no one was actually hurt. They're all my subordinates, acting under my special orders. You can consider it part of the show. Very well. Then please answer my next question. Why did you orchestrate this whole performance? Sometimes, for more people to enjoy the sunlight, someone has to do things in the dark, things that can't see the light of day. You used to work for a PMC. You should know how this kind of thing works. When I worked for the PMC, the commander whom I served under was always upright. I'm not familiar with the kind of things that can't see the light of day. I was going to say can't see the day of light that you're referring to. Dyslexia at its finest now. If there's something you want me to do, just say it directly. I'll assess whatever I can do. I'll assess whether I can do it after I've heard the details. Alright, since you're being this straightforward, I'll skip the preamble. Realizing Nikketa's extremely direct demeanor, Inessa adjusts her tone. During the recent operation to seize illegal drugs, we captured some suspects. But upon investigation, they turned out to be just low-level runners. The real big players are still hiding in the shadows. On top of that, we've received an anonymous report implicating Mangai Security. We need someone to go undercover inside Mangai Security and gather concrete evidence of their involvement in illegal drug trafficking. It's all starting to make sense now. Remember how he was trying to recruit her, like so often? David actually might be a bad guy. Mangai Security? Are you sure? Yes, the same Mangai Security that makes donations to orphanages, just like we do. Can I take a look at the report? Of course. Inessa opens a drawer and hands Nikketa a stack of documents. The report includes a blurry photo. In it, a person wearing a Mangai Security uniform is sitting on a worn-out sofa holding a vial of some substance. What he's holding is the contraband drug in question. In the industry, it's known as Vitalis. It's rumored to treat doll syndrome, but in reality, it contains minimal active ingredients and is highly addictive. Long-term use leads to mental instability, severe paranoia, and an inability to distinguish fantasy from reality. Interesting. That's a pretty messed up drug. Doll syndrome? Oh, that's a common psychological illness among people who live and work long-term in satellite cities. Patients feel that they've fought tooth and nail for the right to live in the satellite city, hoping for a comfortable life, only to discover all their efforts merely serve to make life easier for the privileged in the white zones. That realization makes them feel like they've been downgraded from humans to dolls. They often develop strong hostility towards actual dolls. No offense. Damn. Uh-oh. Boot redacted a message. None taken. So we're investigating this substance called Vitalis. Are there any other photos? No, this photo was likely taken covertly. The sender's IP was randomly generated, probably to avoid retaliation. They're using a VPN. A single photo like this can't serve as evidence linking Mangai security to Vitalis. We do have a few fragmented clues, but it's not sufficient for making formal accusations. And that's exactly why I need you. Nikketa casts Inessa a searching look. Inessa meets her gaze calmly. One last question. Why me? You've had close contact with people from Mangai Security, haven't you? Inessa places another photo on the table and pushes it towards Nikketa. The man in the photo is David. The angle clearly indicates that it was taken without his knowledge. Not exactly close, but he has been actively trying to recruit me. He's been encouraging me to jump ship and join Mangai. Mangi. Then joining them would be a natural step for you. Would it be that easy? I was dismissed for protocol violations and performance defects. Would Mangai Security really take in someone like that? In reality, your performance defects don't exist. That would become apparent in any baseline diagnostics. As for the protocol violations, well, you know how rigid government organizations are. Private security firms have very different standards and protocols. Believe me, they won't easily pass up this rare opportunity to recruit a high-performance tactical doll like you. She's right, though. Nikketa eyes the document spread out before her, then looks up at Inessa's face again. He gets confused, wondering what the heck we were talking about. That's why. You guys keep writing messages, deleting messages, writing messages, deleting messages. So after I complete this mission, what happens to me? You can go wherever you want. You could even come back to the Public Security Administration. I'll reinstate your service records. Of course, you have every right to turn down this mission. It's dangerous after all. In time, I'll clear your name, and you can still return to work. If you have such a thorough plan, why didn't you speak to me about it beforehand? What's wrong? Didn't like being falsely accused? Nikketa frowns slightly as she lapses into silence. Her thoughts pulled back to that moment when her colleague pointed a gun at her. It's like, no, no I didn't. Damn it, Perry. I see what you did. She pushes away the unpleasant memory, focusing instead on Inessa's words and the core of the matter. No, it's just that with prior communication, I could have responded better. Everything before this felt senseless. For a moment, I even doubted myself and the PSA. I don't like feeling that kind of doubt. I didn't know even dolls have existential crises. That's not funny. Damn. The mood, which had lightened a little, now grows heavy again. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I really should have explained the situation to you. This is the general consensus around undercover work, but clearly you've never done this sort of thing before. Anessa sits up straight. Let me put it this way. The reason I didn't talk to you beforehand is because I wanted the whole thing to feel natural, as if you really were dismissed for violating protocol. The less staged it looks, the better. Most undercover agents are trained early on, so they can perform convincingly. But someone like you, who's been chosen on short notice, might act unnaturally due to hesitation if warned in advance. You could have made mistakes that would be used against you somewhere down the line. That may be true, but weren't you worried things would go wrong? Like if I didn't follow the script? But you did come to me. Anessa smiles faintly. I deleted it because I thought it might be too hot for YouTube. Nah. If it shows up in chat, that means they allow you to say it. That's the way I see it. Twitch, maybe? Twitch makes me twitch. Or you can say the video isn't for kids. Actually, all my videos say that. That kind of resolve is exactly what an undercover agent needs. And what else does undercover work require? Let's see. Tolerance for loneliness and boredom. Acceptance of the fact that you will give your all and likely receive nothing in return. You'll have to blend into the crowd, and whether you succeed or fail, you can never speak of it. So, are you willing to take the mission? Nikketa looks into Anessa's eyes, sensing a scrutinizing gaze behind her glasses. A strange emotion rises in her neural cloud, but she dismisses it as a system noise. Dolls don't overthink. At least I don't. If it's something that helps people, something that's right, I'll do it. Anessa smiles and extends her hand. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. Then, here's to a successful collaboration. Nikketa looks at the offered hand and shakes it gently. Right. Nikketa still doesn't really trust her though, you can just tell. Covert transport. Evil festers in the absence of supervision. Yeah, Pulanova, listed as unsuitable for Kate. Two months after joining Mangai Security. Okay, so she's in. What the heck? That sound of the car was so realistic and good. Having just wrapped up a task, Nikketa runs into David in the hallway. Hey Nikketa, haven't seen you since your onboarding. I'm sorry, but David still just looks really weird to me. I don't know why. How's it going? Settling in all right? More or less. Whoa, your RoboDog actually passed approval? HR must really like you. So, how's the pay? Must be enough to get the kids at the orphanage something better, huh? Isn't it explicitly stated in our contract that we're not to discuss salary with coworkers. Ah, don't be so rigid, but fine. It's cool if you want to keep it to yourself. The salaries of dolls and humans aren't exactly comparable to begin with. Oh, right. Nikketa, come to Hangar 3 after lunch. I'll introduce you to the team you'll be doing next week's long-haul transport mission with. Long-haul transport? What, no one told you yet? Hang on, let me check. He looks like he's in the wrong game. I don't know what it is about like his style. You might be right, but I don't know. Especially like his face or like his eyes. Nikketa pulls out her terminal, which shows an unread task on her checklist. Haha, you gotta check your task list on time. That's something dolls should be even better at than humans, right? Man, I'm telling you, this is one of the company's key transport routes. Usually, only the vets get. David frowns as he notices that Nikketa is still focused on her terminal. Nikketa? You listening? I heard everything, but I've got something to do right now. See you this afternoon, Captain David. Oh, so he's captain. Let's go, Coolidge. Hey, wait, I'm not finished. Before David can react, Nikketa has already rushed off with her mechanical dog. You see that, right? See, there's something off about David. What's up, Wriggle? I love how Wriggle just enters the chat with the face. To conclude, nothing suspicious has been found for now. You've just joined Mangai Security, and you're carrying out the most basic frontline tasks. It's normal that they won't expose you to core operations yet, especially since you used to work in the PSA. The key is to blend in and become part of the background. Speaking of core operations, I just received a task today. One that's usually assigned to only more. Damn, I messed that whole thing up. One that's usually assigned only to more senior members. There we go. Nikketa hands her work terminal to Anessa. A long-haul transport from ODE 13 to LVI 14. Cargo category, food. With drugs in it. Anessa taps the armrest of her seat with a finger. Is she the Girls Frontline 2 version of novel? Or does she actually solve crimes? She actually solves crimes. That's very suspicious. The route passes through loosely regulated, or rather completely unregulated contamination zones. There's plenty of opportunity for foul play. You mean there's a chance the cargo could be swapped in the contamination zone? Exactly. But if Mangai Security really does run illegal ops like that, they'd normally assign someone experienced and familiar with their internal workings. It's odd that they'd entrust this to someone like you after just 2 months. I understand. I'll stay alert and treat it as a regular transport unless something seems off. I'm counting on you. Oh, and take this. It's not safe to go alone. Take this. Anessa hands Nikketa a USB drive. A little gadget developed by our tech team. It can automatically generate neurologs. All my doll agents have one. To pass routine neurocloud inspections. From what I remember, Mangai Security takes neurolog submissions every 2 months. The next one is coming up soon, right? Tomorrow, actually. Perfect timing. This will get you through the inspection just fine. I also have something for you, or rather, for your daughter. Nikketa hands her a neatly wrapped box. What's in the box? You missed it, Boot and I trauma bonded earlier. We both cried. That they did. This is for Una. A toy walkie-talkie and a recon manual. It's the public security officer toy set I promised Una. She's already received the toy badge. This is the rest of it. Oh, I see. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Inessa seems a bit distracted. She accepts the box stiffly. Una said her dream is to become a public security officer. She has a strong sense of justice. I like her a lot, so it's my pleasure. Please give this to her when she returns from her trip. Inessa gently caresses the box as something comes to mind. Interesting. Mama, the day after tomorrow is my birthday. The investigation shows... What did you say? Una's birthday. It's the day after tomorrow. Ah, right, sweetheart. Happy birthday. What gift do you want? I want the new security officer outfit from Disneyland. Can I have it, Mama? Of course. Once Mama finishes this report, we'll go buy it together, okay? Yay! Thank you, Mama. I wonder. In the end, that case was too complicated, and it completely slipped my mind. But Una never brought it up again. When that case was closed, she even baked me cookies to celebrate. She really is a considerate child. She is. So warm-hearted. She deserves the world. Realizing she's gotten emotional, Nessa clears her throat and puts on a polite smile. Anyway, thank you, Nikketa. Una may be away for a while, but I'll make sure to pass on your kindness. No need to thank me. Nikketa isn't sure if it's her imagination, but Nessa's smile seems a bit forced. Yeah, I'm wondering if something happened to her daughter. After Nikketa leaves, Nessa sits alone on the sofa and dials a number on her terminal. The ringtone lasts a long time before the other end finally picks up. It's me. Everything is proceeding according to plan. She hasn't noticed anything suspicious. Her PSA records have already been deleted. There's no way back for her. Yes, I understand. I'll continue to report to you if anything comes up. Wait. Inessa straightens up slightly. I want to ask about Una. Last time I heard her voice, she sounded like she had the flu. She's recovered? She's swimming now. She's got a weak constitution. She'll probably need some nutritional supplements after swimming. I'll send you a list later. Please buy them if you can. Okay. Thank you. The call ends. Inessa massages the bridge of her nose, then looks down at the beautifully wrapped box on the table Apart from the officer-themed toys, it also contains a cute plush mascot wearing a mini PSA uniform. She picks up the plush and buries her face in its soft and fluffy fabric, just as she used to bury her face in Una's thick hair when hugging her countless times. Yeah, something happened. A week later, the night before the transport mission. Swimming with the fishes? Aww. Well, honestly, I can't really tell. From the conversation, it seems like she's okay. Like, well, at least alive. But, something's still off. Even though the cargo swap is more likely to happen in the contamination zone. Avoiding the surveillance she had previously scoped out, Nikketa sneaks into the cargo hold. Just in case, I should inspect the cargo beforehand. Suddenly, a sound comes from the small door at the back of the hold. Nikketa ducks behind a shelf. Damn, that Anthony kid is getting greedier by the day. His asking price keeps going up. How much did you give him? And it says familiar voice. Is this David? No. How much did you give him? 200 credit tokens for 1 hour. 1 hour. And he's even limiting our access time to the cargo hold. Apparently someone might notice if we take too long. Who's gonna know once we wipe the visitor logs and surveillance footage? Plus, the guy always wanders off around this time. As long as the missing cargo goes unnoticed, no one's gonna bother checking the footage. Honestly, it feels like we're overpaying. Better safe than sorry. Damn it, these people are ruthless. Let's raise the price of this shipment too. We'll earn it all back with interest. Raise it again? You're not afraid no one will buy? Oh, they'll buy it. Those poor bastards in the contamination zones rely on this stuff to survive. Nikketa identifies the two intruders through voice print analysis. One is David. I knew it. And the other is a transport team member whom he previously introduced. It's them. David, how many crates are we taking this time? Same as usual, 3. David's a young and upcoming drug dealer. That's what's happening. Only 3? Come on, this shipment is huge. We could sneak out more and no one know that. Ow, why'd you hit me? If we get caught, we're screwed. Ever heard of caution? I teamed up with you because I thought you had some brains. Now I'm starting to think I should have gone with a doll. At least she'd be obedient like a dog. Hey, that's going too far. The transport team member tries to argue but shuts up when he sees David's dark expression. He gulps. Fine. 3 crates it is. Screw this. Why am I stuck with a lunatic like you? Anyway, speaking of dolls, what's the deal with that Nikketa you introduced us to? Only 2 months in and she's already doing covert transports? Who knows what HQ is thinking? They had me cozy up to her ages ago and poach her from the PSA. Every time I talk to her, I feel sick. Damn. With how much they value her, and how she's learning all our business, you don't think she's being groomed to replace you as squad leader, do you? I told you, I have no idea what those pampered fatsos upstairs are planning. Even if she replaces me, what can I do? These days, Actual people have it worse than dolls. Calm down, man. But here's another possibility. What if we've been found out for smuggling and Nikketa was sent to spy on us? Highly unlikely. Aside from Anthony, we haven't left any traces, and Anthony's in this with us. So if we go down, so does he. Still, keeping an eye on her wouldn't hurt. If she ever does find out. David's eyes flashed dangerously on his grim face. Welcome back, Boot. She's just a doll. We'll scrap her and be done with it. Yeah, exactly. Just a damn doll. Come on, let's load the stuff into your vehicle. The two men bustle about in the cargo hold for a while, then disappear behind the door with the cargo. Nikketa steps out from the shadows of the shelves. Smuggling cargo, deliberate collusion. She shifts her gaze to the goods on the shelves. She opens one of the crates. Inside are neatly stacked canned fruits. With drugs, the packaging suggests black currants. These absolutely can't be regular fruit preserves. Otherwise, they wouldn't be taking such a huge risk. Nikketa reaches towards the crate, but quickly withdraws her hand. It's not the time yet. I need to find a chance to investigate David. He just said, load the stuff into your vehicle. Mangai Security's transport convoy enters a bleak town in the contamination zone and stops at a supply station. David, the transport squad leader, gets out of the vehicle, followed closely by Nikketa. Watching the station staff bustle around refilling water and recharging the truck, David makes a remark. Now he's back to Captain David instead of drug dealer David. Even in a hazmat suit, I can feel how foul the air is. It's suffocating. How do these people get used to surviving in this kind of environment? Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're a doll. Guess robots don't need to breathe, huh? Though you do mimic the action. That's just to simulate human breathing, to avoid triggering the uncanny valley effect. Dolls don't actually need to breathe. Huh, how thoughtful. Like he's still being a dick. No, he really is. Anyway, Nikketa, I'm stepping away for a bit to buy some stuff. Keep an eye on things here. An explosion cuts him off. Several ramshackle armored cars and motorbikes roar past, kicking up thick clouds of dust. It's Varjägers. What? Why are they suddenly... David visibly panics in the face of the Varjägers' assault. Captain David, order everyone to combat readiness and evacuate the civilians. I'll hold the front line. I'm the captain. I don't need orders from a doll. Just go. Stupid doll, you make me look bad. Boys, look at what we've got here. Fresh meat. Slaughter them all. The Varjägers. Jaeger bombs everywhere. Robbery is a serious offense. I'm here to arrest all of you. Huh? You? I'm plenty enough to deal with the likes of you. So yeah. We now know it's definitely David. And he's their leader. Also, something is definitely up with Inase. Like, when she mentioned her daughter, she started, acting a bit strange. But I'm wondering how all that's, like, linked to what's going on here. And also, who is she actually talking to? Because she was saying, like, she's been completely erased from the PSA. So, that's that. It's time to try out Saber. Nikketa moves through the battlefield like a panther. Her actions efficient and lethal without any flashy moves. For those who glimpse her, even briefly, it's already too late. Their fate is sealed. Oh, you're talking about the Fate collab. Gotcha. Wait, this transport team's got a doll that strong? Our intel must have been wrong. You're the intel. Just grab what we can on this whole trip, or this whole trip's wasted. Okay, you draw the tin can's attention. I'll hijack the truck and drive off. Whatever we get is ours. You're sending me into the line of fire while you make off with the loot? You think I'm a damn fool? A dirty rust bucket like you dares to lay a hand on my bros? You're so dead. As one of them revs a motorbike and charges at Nikketa, the two men stop arguing and exchange a look. Let's go, bro. Split the take. Ha! My thoughts exactly. Not far away, Nikketa notices the suddenly moving man-guy security transport vehicle and immediately spots the two sneaky men in the cab. She checks her sidearm, dashes up the nearby ladder in 3 quick steps, then hurls herself towards the charging Varieger biker. Huh? Wait. She kicks him off the motorbike mid-charge, grabs the handlebars mid-air, and swings herself onto the bike using its momentum. After steadying it, she guns the throttle and speeds after the truck. This should have been a cutscene. A dull impact hits the truck roof. The two Viegers in the cab glance at each other. What the hell was that? Probably just another damn rock falling on your head. We've hit the jackpot. A whole truckload. Oh, right. This stuff's in high demand in the contamination zones. We can jack up the price like crazy. But we're supposed to turn it in, remember? Knowing the boss, how much do you think we'll actually get? You got a point. Maybe we should just pocket it all? Are you insane? Still, if we just skin a little off the top. Gunshots ring out before he finishes. Bullets pierce the window, hitting the driver's hand with deadly precision. Blood! Truck veers wildly across the terrain. The two inside are tossed around like rag dolls. Nikketa seizes the moment and leaps through the shattered window, grabbing the steering wheel with one hand. She aims her gun with the other and fires 2 precise shots into their legs. Nikketa slams on the brakes, fighting the wheel, and barely stops the truck from crashing into a massive roadside boulder. She ties up the 2 Variegers and sets them aside before inspecting the cargo. Many of the cans were damaged during the commotion. Black currant syrup and fruit are spilled everywhere. The Discord keeps eating your pictures? What? You should be able to post them no problem. Those are definitely black currants. In one of the cracked cans, Nikketa spots the corner of a small plastic bag. She picks it up. Inside is a sealed sachet? Yeah. Sachet of brownish yellow powder. Could this be used to make Vitalis? Ow! Hey, doll lady! Please spare us. We're gonna bleed out at this rate. You didn't get hit in any major arteries. You'll live. Now, I need more intel on Vitalis. These... where do you usually sell them? She shakes the bag in front of them. You guys don't even know what you're transporting? Oh, we sell them to underground brokers or small taverns in the contamination zones. They brew it into drinks and sell it to poor bastards suffering from radiation sickness. Radiation sickness? You mean Elid? L what now? I don't know. Please, lady. No, Madam Doll. I can't remember stuff like that. You mean that disease where your body grows rocks and stuff? I think taking too much of this makes people dumb or something. It's not for doll syndrome then? So this isn't the raw material for Vitalis? What now? Never heard of that. Figures. It's a psychological condition unique to Satellite City residents. Then what is this stuff called? You must know that at least. Look, lady, Madam Doll. You let us go, and I'll tell you all about it. Before he can finish, a cold black muzzle is pressed to his forehead. He looks up at Nikketa, who's staring down at him with an expression as cold as steel. You know very well, there's no room for negotiation between us. Then you just hear pop. Like, that was too funny. Changes from look lady to Madam Doll. Trying to survive. The canned food transported by Magnite Security concealed a substance like Erdis, a brown powder rumored to contain an anti-elid properties. Its ingredients are unknown. It is often mixed into beverages and sold to elid patients. Its actual effectiveness is unverified. It has not passed regulatory approval. It is, without question, a banned substance. Nikketa pulls out a small plastic sachet and hands it to Inessa, who is seated on the sofa. I retrieved this on site. I have video evidence to back it up. Inessa opens the sachet, pours the powder into her palm, and rubs it between her fingers. You weren't discovered while collecting this evidence, were you? I don't think so. I destroyed the truck's dash cam. The only two eyewitnesses were the two Viegers. I tossed them into a ravine. Statistically, there should be no solid evidence against me. Lack of evidence doesn't mean you won't be suspected. No witnesses also means no one to testify for you. Both you and the physical evidence disappeared for too long. If there's any discrepancy in the cargo count later, suspicions will naturally fall on you. It doesn't matter if they do. This evidence is enough to indict Magnite Security, and by then, I should be reinstated in the PSA. Hold on. Who said you're coming back? The mission isn't finished. Our goal is to uncover evidence of them trafficking Vitalis. Finding evidence of Erdis, a banned substance, should prompt a full investigation by the PSA. That would likely lead to clues about Vitalis, no? Besides, if the Varyeger's claims are true, Erdis is already causing serious harm in the contamination zones. The longer it's left unchecked, the more people will be endangered. Nikketa, I'm not dismissing the results of your investigation, but... And Nessa rubs the bridge of her nose. She's just like, damn it. I'll have to check on them later to see what's happening. Yeah. Talking to you, Boot. Because that is pretty weird. First of all, these security companies backed by big corporations have countless ways to evade risk. Just this bit of evidence isn't enough for a full investigation, and we could lose the chance to keep digging into Vitalis. Secondly, please remember our jurisdiction. We are the Public Security Administration of Satellite City ODE-13. We're responsible for ODE-13 residents. The residents of the contamination zones are not under our protection. So you're saying there won't be any action taken regarding Erdis? There will be, just not right now. We'll file the evidence for archival. Just filing it? Nikketa. Nessa's tone darkens. I know that justice is a core keyword in your foundational logic, but justice in the real world isn't so simple. Sometimes, in order to achieve a greater justice, you have to allow some losses to happen, even if it contradicts your programming. So in order to protect justice, we must turn a blind eye to illegal activity? That logic makes no sense to me. Also, you said the contamination zones aren't within our jurisdiction. But think of it another way. Residents of ODE-13 are committing crimes. Doesn't that warrant immediate action? Don't play word games with me. I understand that this is very difficult for a doll to grasp. You just need to follow orders. From now on, act cautiously and keep a low profile. Record things, but don't interfere. Gradually, work your way into the inner circle. Understood? Nikketa locks eyes with Nessa for a long moment, then finally looks away. Understood. Yeah, no. Nikketa's definitely coming back to the Elmo after this. She's like, I'm done. Yeah, I see your words, but I don't see any pictures or anything. That is a bit weird. Justice isn't so simple. No, justice is simple. Don't let those who hurt others walk free. No matter the situation, always do what you believe is right. You guys don't even know what you're transporting. We sell them to the underground brokers, or small taverns in the contamination zones. They brew it into drinks and sell it to poor bastards suffering from radiation sickness. Radiation sickness? You mean Elid? People are committing crimes. People are dying because of it. As someone who knows the truth and has the ability to do something, I can't just sit by and do nothing. As the workday ends, employees stream out of the building. Once Nikketa confirms that David has left, she walks against the crowd into the office building. Countless terminal screens cast a faint blue glow on the empty office. Nikketa moves among them and sits at her own desk, pretending to be working on a report as she discreetly connects to level 2. Found it. David's IP address. But it's password protected. Nikketa cracks her knuckles. Let's do this. Alright. Actually, yeah, she won't do it. She won't use her special. So you know what? I'm just gonna do it manually. There we go. I just wanted to see it again. That's all. Now they can do what they want. So right now she's hacking. We need to find David's password. Just some recent transport logs. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. Nikketa scans through the logs carefully. Multiple shipments to the Phoebe factory in level 14. Or is that level or LVI? I'm not sure, but anyway. Level 14. Why would a pharmaceutical factory need so much? Wine and drinking glasses. Even if it's for employee benefits, the quantity and frequency are excessive. Maybe these, like the canned blackcurrants, are just cover goods to conceal banned substances. She spots the PSA border control stamp at the bottom of the shipping manifest. Her expression darkens. Right. Why didn't I think of this earlier? Hang on. While flipping through the pages, Nikketa notices a peculiar number. Among a long string of nearly identical timestamps, one transport log stands out. Order 207-10209. Same route. But the transportation time was nearly double the usual duration. Listed reason, a collapse storm. Suddenly, her personal communicator rings. She exits level 2 temporarily. Caller unknown. Hello, this is Nikketa. Hey! It's Moisen Nagant. Hi, Nikketa. It's Moisen Nagant. Nagant and I are on assignment in ODE 13 right now. Why did you leave the PSA? Moisen Nagant? Surprised by the unexpected call, Nikketa instinctively glanced at that security camera on the ceiling. I can't really talk right now. Oh, sure. If you're free tonight, come meet us at District K, number 153. Let's hang out. See ya. Got it. The call ends. Nikketa thinks for a moment. If I remember correctly, Moisen Nagant works for the Public Security Administration too, though in a different satellite city. A plan begins to form in her neural cloud. But there's one more thing I need to do first. Nikketa backs up the transport record, logs out of David's terminal, and turns off the screen. It's like, what's the plan? In the deserted hallway, she stands before the door to the surveillance room. Looks like I won't be buying toys for the kids this month. She knocks several times, but no one answers. Just as she's about to inspect the door's keypad, she hears footsteps behind her. The surveillance operator appears, holding a meal container. Looks like he was out for dinner. A doll? What do you want? Though caught off guard, Nikketa recovers quickly. Well, that is sad, actually. Wait, what? Buying presents for kids is her thing, so it's a bummer she can't. Yeah. It's like, that's true. Like, she was enjoying her life. Like, she really was, actually. And they messed it all up. But why? You must be Mr. Anthony. I'm Nikketa. Captain David sent me to confirm that the previous footage was properly deleted. David. He glances around cautiously and lowers his voice. You're new? Haven't seen you before. I was brought into Mangai security by Captain David, working for him on the inside. Fine. Of course the footage was deleted. Does that paranoid bastard not trust me? May I double check? It's not your place to tell me what to do, doll. If David has doubts, let him come himself. He should know by now I don't work for free. Gotta pay up if you want something done. Could I please double check? I said no. He abruptly stops, his eyes fixating on the card in Nikketa's hand. I just found this in the hallway. A withdrawal card worth 250 credit tokens. No idea who dropped it. I'll take that. I'll drop it at the lost and found. I'll be back in 15 minutes. After he leaves, Nikketa slips into the surveillance room and closes the door. That's funny. Look at this setup. Imagine how many games you could be playing at once. Countless screens emit a faint white glow in the room, like eyes all watching the intruder in their domain. Can't judge him though because you did that once. It was $20, not $250. Right? Just like, I'll be back in 15 minutes. Alright. I know nothing. Nikketa steps up to the control panel and begins searching. Combat start. Oh, I forgot. There we go. Now it's on auto. Someone asked you if you dropped it, and you're like, yes, I did. That's hilarious. Eyes darting around. Yeah. Found it. Data floods into her neural cloud as she navigates her level 2. A particular frame catches her attention. They move too fast. Can't see the jiggling. I can slow it down. In it, David is seen getting out of a vehicle. Nikketa notes down the license plate number. If the employee garage weren't only accessible to staff with registered vehicles, I wouldn't need to check the surveillance. Anyway, I've got the plate. Now, wait a minute. The footage continues. A familiar figure appears, getting into David's private car. Okay. Is it, what's her name? Is it gonna be Inessa? No. Wait. Una. Did they kidnap her daughter? Is that what's happening? Isn't that Una? Anessa's daughter? What's she got to do with Mangai security? Yeah, that might be actually what's going on. Later, in a cafe in the commercial district, Nikketa meets up with Moist Nagant and her team. Huh? Protocol violation? Seriously? What happened exactly? It's complicated. Oh, sounds like you're hiding something. It's been a while since Griffin. I remember back then, Nikketa was the most by the book of us all. But wow, your workplace has such a bad vibe. The front desk totally flipped out and threw us out when they heard we were looking for you. What'd you do to your poor coworkers? Ksenia. Sorry, Nikketa. If you don't want to talk, just ignore her. She likes stirring the pot. Stirring the pot? I'm just curious. And hey, you yourself were wondering why she left the PSA before she got here, remember? I was not. You totally were. You practically had, "Oh, gossip, gimme, gimme," written all over your face. Be honest with yourself, Senior Nagant who drinks milk. I did not. Cut it out already. And what's wrong with milk anyway? It's not that I don't want to talk. Nikketa speaks calmly, her expression composed but earnest. It's just that a lot of strange things have happened to me recently. Things that are hard to explain. Right now, all the evidence I have is fragmented. It doesn't form a complete picture. Rushing to tell you everything might not be a good idea. You could tell us what you do know. Maybe we can help you piece things together. Nikketa falls silent. Ha! Of course. If you'd rather not, that's fine too. Just a suggestion. Thank you, Moist Nagant. But even if I can't tell you everything, I may still need your help. Help? Is it about that matter related to your protocol violation? It is, somewhat. You want our help without telling us the full story? You can't have it all, you know. I'll pay you. Alright, boss, what kind of service do you require? Ksenia loved money, so that was easy. Ksenia, your attitude changed real quick. Who'd say no to money? You've known me long enough. I'll make sure you're compensated for your time, since this would eat into your free hours. A reasonable client. What a breath of fresh air. So, Nikketa, tell us what you need help with. I'll need to assess the risk. Why is the other girl overdressed? Because she's in the cold regions. I have a license plate number. I'd like you to trace the vehicle's travel history. See if it's been to any suspicious locations. The group exchanges glances. Nikketa, you're not involved in anything too dangerous, are you? Asking us to track a law-abiding citizen, this isn't just about time or money anymore. Can you at least tell us why? Why isn't it just about money? Ksenia. Fine. Got it, senior. Ksenia shuts her mouth. Nikketa speaks again, somewhat guiltily. Sorry, I can't really tell you that either. A heavy silence hangs in the air. I know, it doesn't feel too good to be forced into a situation without knowing anything. Honestly, I don't fully understand it all either, so I can't jump to any conclusions. But when I piece together the truth, I will tell you everything. And if this causes you any harm, I'll take full responsibility. Responsibility? What if helping you gets us fired from the PSA? I doubt it'll come to that, as long as we're careful. Is that background from an actual photo? It's too real looking? No? It's... No. I'm looking at it here on the big screen and it's drawn. It's just really good looking. You, shut up. Nikketa pauses, then seems to make up her mind. If you do get fired, then I'll support you. Huh? I can take mercenary jobs in the contamination zones outside my main duties. They pay well, and I've already passed the qualifications. Whoa, wait a minute. What are you even talking about? Moisten the gaunt rubs her forehead. Nikketa, this is serious. Nikketa stops talking and lowers her gaze. Sorry, that was thoughtless of me. I do need your help. Out of the trust we built working at Griffin, I chose to ask you. But you're absolutely right. It's not fair to you if I don't tell you anything. Oh? So you are going to tell us the inside story? I'll tell you parts of it, selectively. After Nikketa finishes her account, the group falls into deep thought. That's a lot to take in. So you're saying the person tied to this license plate is definitely a criminal, and you suspect someone else is collaborating with them? Yes, the crime itself is already confirmed, but I haven't reported it to avoid tipping them off. I need more evidence to uncover whoever's behind him. So what we'd be doing is essentially assisting an investigation? That's one way to put it. Moistnagant takes in Nikketa's calm, but resolute face and finally exhales. Alright, give me the license plate number. We'll head to the Ministry of Transport and dig around. And if you've got other plans, please be careful. I do. Seriously? I also want to ask you to help me tail someone. Nikketa pulls out a photo and slides it across the table. The image is shadowy and a bit blurry. Everyone leans in. This person, I think I've seen her before. You have? Where? I haven't been idle these past few days after work in OD13. I've been picking up side gigs. A few days ago, I was working at a psych clinic and I saw this person. The uniform stood out, so it stuck in my mind. Really? Can you take me to that clinic? I can, but... Ksenia, you're not going to ask for more money now, are you? You mustn't. Why not? My intel is super useful. It will push your case forward a great deal. Right. How much do you want? No, Nikketa. Don't encourage her crooked schemes. How is this crooked? Senior, you're poor precisely because you don't know how to hustle. Damn. Why, you little... While the two bicker, Moist and God turns again to Nikketa. I'm guessing you can't tell us why you want this person followed either? Sorry. With a sigh, Moist and God leans in and places a hand on Nikketa's. I'll say it again. Be careful. Nikketa's calm gaze flickers slightly. Understood. Thank you all. So, She said uniform. So, I'm guessing it was, Anessa. Lore and Trap. Night in Odessa is far from quiet. Soft light shines from the full-height windows of high-rise buildings, calm and restrained. A tall figure stands at one such window, looking down at the cold cityscape. Wait, what? Another, new NPC model. Mr. Scott, I was just saying, Bangai Security's parent company has always had a good relationship with yours. We haven't forgotten whose help and support we received to be able to establish ourselves in ODE 13. Please do pass that along to Mr. Rurik. Of course. Everything we discuss in this call will be relayed to him verbatim. So please choose your words carefully, Miss Carmen. Carmen? Have we heard that name before? Like in the main story? Not sure. Naturally. I speak openly, so long as it's within my knowledge and within my bounds. What Mr. Rurik seems most concerned about is the other technical team that it assembled. Until recently, Gerard's R&D team has been the unquestioned pioneer and leader in third-generation doll research. We will not tolerate any theft of Gerard's technological achievements at this critical juncture. Please don't let that trouble you. The tall woman glances at her subordinate who just entered the room and signals for silence. VSK-94's data have not been shared with the new technical team. Gerard remains in the lead when it comes to third-gen doll manufacturing. Lock down that tightly. So this doll codenamed VSK-94, how exactly does she differ from the others we've acquired from... I was about to say IHOP. IOP. It was so close. I don't know. Mangai Security was simply instructed to contain and hold on to the doll. We were not given any access to related data. There's been no further directive from the Council. Never mind. No point asking further. I'll go ahead and relay Mr. Rurik's orders then. Carmen raises her eyebrows at the word orders, but her tone remains respectful. Please do. There's no doubt that VSK-94 is special. However, discovering the nature of her uniqueness will require your company's cooperation. Of course, we won't force Mangai Security to synchronize VSK-94's data, as that would place our loyal allies, not aliens, allies in violation of contract terms, which would hinder future cooperation and intelligence sharing. Instead, we hope Mangai Security will assign VSK-94 to a mission within Gerard's jurisdiction. After that, we will detain her under the pretense of trespassing on private property and perform a study on her frame. The findings from this research will be partially shared with our loyal allies. This method also offers a degree of deniability against accountability from it. What is it? With a meticulous and well-planned operation. I'll report the full plan to the General Manager. Expect good news soon. The call ends. Carmen looses her collar and sits down on the sofa. The subordinate who has been waiting nearby hands her a glass of red wine at just the right time. Pioneer, leader, technical achievements. Huh. Such bold words. Whatever, let's hear the report. Carmen takes a sip of wine and listens to the report. Halfway through, she frowns. Why was VSK-94 sent on a covert mission? It was probably due to a dispatching error. Probably. Originally, VSK-94 was assigned to a regular transport mission, but its task number, content, and destination overlap with those of the covert mission, which resulted in management error. Has Frontline management become this sloppy? I should discuss a personnel reshuffle with Christopher. Oh no. Christopher mentioned Wriggle. The woman's lips curl into a chilling smirk. Was there any unusual behavior from VSK-94 afterwards? According to the neurolog inspection, it appears not. Neurologs from dolls aren't reliable. They can't even be used as formal evidence. That gives me reason to suspect that VSK-94 has already discovered our covert operations. So, what's next? Next? Since Gerard plans to use the trespassing excuse, why shouldn't I do the same? But before that, I want to make sure my piece is still where it should be. Understood. One more thing. What do we do about David? If it were just embezzlement, we could have just fired him. If he's come into contact with our covert business, this goes far beyond simple dismissal. We're going to have to get rid of David. His recklessness may cause us immeasurable losses. We can't keep him around anymore. See, yeah. So, unofficial disposal? No need to rush. I'll make sure his death is worthwhile. So, this is the place? Yeah. The vehicle owner whom you asked us to investigate, the one you called David, shows up here the most frequently aside from Mangai Security's office and his home. Look, the street sign matches the one in the surveillance footage. The two dolls circle around the warehouse. Doors and windows are locked. Let's go in through the exhaust vent. The exhaust vent. My clothes just got laundered. Laundered? Or does she mean laundried? I don't. Anyway, laundered. Fine. But you better reimburse me for cleaning. Like laundering money? They crawl through the vent and enter the warehouse interior. Bleh. So much dust. What a dump. And dark, too. Nikketa and Ksenia each pull out a flashlight and start searching. The flashlights gradually reveal the warehouse's structure. On the left side, many crates are stacked high on metal shelves. Nikketa climbs up and inspects them one by one. Yes, all of them contain cans of Erdis. Something to the right of the rack catches Nikketa's attention. She jumps down and approaches a worn-out sofa placed in the corner. Wait, this spot. She pulls out her terminal and retrieves the photo that Inessa had previously shown her, the one with the person holding a vial of Vitalis. The photo is low resolution, but based on the tears, not tears. Based on the tears on the fabric, she can tell it's the same sofa. This photo was taken here? She closely examines the silhouette of the person in the image and compares it to David's profile from her neural cloud. Profile silhouette. Similarly, 70% match. So David isn't just slinging Erdis, but also Vitalis. I can't read. A terrible hypothesis emerges in her neural cloud. Hey Nikketa, come look over here. I found something weird. Ksenia beckons at her from a distance. Nikketa turns and walks towards her. My flashlight rolled under a shelf just now, and when I reached under to get it, I found this. It looks like a toy, right? But it has comms and the camera. Kids' toys these days sure are fancy. Uh-oh. Ksenia hands over a toy badge. It's a familiar toy PSA badge with dried blood caked on it. Where exactly did you find this? Over there. You look kind of scary. Nikketa walks to the identicated shelf and points her flashlight towards it. Nothing obvious stands out. She grips the rack and gives it a shake, then applies some force to push it aside. The old metal groans under the strain as it threatens to topple over, and Ksenia hurries over to right it. Whoa, slow down. Those crates on top are gonna fall. As the light hits the floor behind the shelf, bloodstains come into view. They're sloppily wiped, but still clearly visible. Is that blood? Hey. Don't tell me what you're investigating involves a murder, too. If that's the case, you really should report this to the public security. Ksenia continues prattling, but Nikketa is no longer listening. She stares at the bloodstains and grips the toy badge tightly. Una. Huh. Yeah, see? I don't know if Una's alive anymore. Silence and confession. But Inase, like Una's mother, she may be like her hands may be tied in the situation. Like I said, Una might have been kidnapped, but she's still like too calm as well. You think if anything, she'd like try to get Nikketa's help to get her daughter rescued at the same time as uncovering everything. Or is there another reason why like she's not revealing certain information? As night falls, people returning to the satellite city crowd the commercial district, trying to shake off the day's fatigue under the neon lights. Penn Psychological Counseling, District D, number 1124. This is where you used to work part-time? Yeah. And right about now is when I'd be on shift as a cleaner. Welcome back. What'd you miss? Murder. I already told the front desk to call in a temp. Phew. Ksenia stretches, watching the bustling crowd with boredom. Am I the only one commenting? At the moment, yes. Everyone's hopefully enjoying the story, though. I want to go shopping too. Nikketa, we've been working full throttle today. First a warehouse out in the sticks, now a psych office. You better pay me for all this overtime. Nikketa doesn't respond, seemingly lost in thought. Hey, Nikketa, are you listening? Huh? Oh, I'm out of funds for now. I'll pay you back later. Ksenia eyes the clearly distracted Nikketa and sighs. That badge, did it belong to someone important to you? Una's cheerful smile flashes through Nikketa's neural cloud. I can't say for sure yet. Ksenia, stand guard out here. I'm going in. All right, make it quick. At the workroom by the entrance, Nikketa changes into a janitorial doll's uniform and pushes a cleaning cart into the office. The fit is a bit tight. The office is still open, but only a few people remain. Counseling room 1, room 4, archive room, there. The archive room isn't locked. Nikketa pushes the door open. Despite the name, it's actually a server room. A terminal sits in the back corner for data retrieval. Let's see. She types her name into the terminal. A pop-up requests a password. Of course. So, yeah, whether Una is actually alive or not. Oh yeah, I said I could slow it down. that I'm not sure. Like, it's a bit weird. But remember, when the story first started, remember how that person like threw the bag that they were holding to the eyelids and it was filled with organs and stuff? But at the same time, during the story, after Nikketa had left Inase's office, like she got that call. So Una still seemed to be alive, at least then. It's like, that's the thing. Now, what could they possibly Well, actually, no. I mean, if you think about it, Inase said she's the head of I forgot, like the something investigation intelligence, right? So if they're holding her daughter hostage, like, yeah, there's a they can get away with quite a bit. And I think that's what they're doing. So killing her wouldn't actually like make any sense, because then their bargaining chip goes out the window. She overrides control access. No more password blocks. She now has complete access to the archive database. Data floods into her neurocloud. She quickly spots the entry she needs. Inessa, that's her name, Inessa. Found it. Inessa Grigorvina Chernova. Let's see if this will lead to any clues about Una. Excerpt from counseling session audio log number 700-123. Inessa Grigorvina Chernova. Then let's begin. Inessa, alright. When you came in just now, I noticed you kept staring at this painting. Is there something special about it? The girl in the painting looks a lot like my daughter. You have a daughter? 10 seconds of silence. An adopted daughter, to be precise. Adopted? She must have an unusual background. She's the orphan child of a colleague. What happened to your colleague? 30 seconds of silence. I can't say. A painful memory? Yes, I was there when he died. He died for me, so I must raise his daughter well and provide her with the best life I can. This gift of life is incredibly heavy. So that's what happened. It sounds like she means a great deal to you. She is my everything. At first, I truly did see her as just my colleague's orphan, but over the years we've spent together, she has become my daughter in every sense. Even if we're not biologically related, she's still my daughter. Aside from her, is there anyone or anything else that's important to you? For a person having multiple emotional anchors is essential. 1 minute of silence. Sorry. It's okay. There's no need to apologize. Let's talk about something else. Do you still engage in charity work? Yes. I occasionally donate to orphanages or take Una along to do volunteer work. Is Una your daughter? Did she like going to the orphanage? I really enjoy doing that. She's such a kind child, always eager to help others. She does sound like a well-behaved child. More than just well-behaved, she has a strong sense of justice, like a little son. She loves watching the news and gets upset about anything unjust. Even when I tell her there's no such thing as perfect fairness in the world, she insists that even so, she wants to do her part to make things a little more fair. That sense of justice, did she pick it up from being around you? No, she's not like me. When it comes to things like fairness and justice, I've long since... Sound of a vibrating communicator rustling close, a button being pressed. Sorry, urgent work call. No worries. Let's end the session here for today then. End of recording. Una is her adopted daughter? Just Nikketa. I should listen to another one. Excerpt from Counseling Session Audio Log 700-201. Anessa Grigorievna Trinova. There we go. It's quite lively here today. Yes, there's a sharing event going on. The company even ordered some decent catering. How about a glass of Oldenlandia water? Yeah. What's that? Yeah, what is that? A beverage from my hometown. Apparently, it was all the rage ages ago because of its unique taste, and now it's back in production. Want to try it? No, I don't drink anything from outside. Professional habit? 5 seconds of silence. You could say that. That's fine. Let's talk about your hometown. Are there any distinctive foods? I'm sorry, the first thing I see is mud cakes. Mud cakes, dried grass. Sounds unappetizing. In the contamination zones, having anything to eat at all is considered lucky. You were born in the contamination zone? Yes. It must have been hard to climb all the way from there to your current position. Rustling of clothes. It was easy, and also very hard. I sold my soul to get where I am now. From this position, I had to do some very dangerous things. Whether I move forward or back, it's an abyss either way. Then your soul must be of great value. A value that can be discarded at any time. Let me ask you something. As an individual, would you rather be abandoned or choose to give up something yourself? 1 minute of silence. Fabric rustling. Neither. I don't want to lose anything. You mean, if you give up your current position, you'll be left with nothing, right? Yes. You'd lose your daughter too? I don't know. My daughter loves police dramas. She always looked up to me. I'm afraid that if she found out the truth about what I do, she'd be disappointed and leave me. I can't accept that. I wouldn't be able to bear it. One moment. Before we go any further, I need to confirm something. Your work doesn't involve any illegal or criminal activities, does it? 30 seconds of silence. Of course not. So it's not illegal or criminal, but it's something you can't openly talk about? Is that right? Yes. That's fine. Electronic notification tone. Time's up. That's all for today's session. See you next week, Anessa. Goodbye. End of recording. Born in the contamination zone, sold her soul to gain her position. Was she talking about her current role at the Public Security Administration? Let's see if there's a more recent recording. Got it. Excerpt from counseling session audio log. 710,317. Inessa Grigorina Chernova. 5 minutes of silence. Inessa, we've been doing these sessions for a whole year now, but I still feel like you're not truly opening up to me. Have I done something wrong? 5 more minutes of silence. I read your health report. Both your depression and anxiety have grown more severe. Are you sure coming here every week is actually helping? It is. 8 minutes of silence. I won't pressure you to reveal more than you're comfortable with, but I do have to remind you, if your conversations continue to be so brief and unfocused, then the time and money you're spending here might not be giving you the value that they should. 10 seconds of silence. You really do care about your work. It's just basic professional ethics. 1 minute of silence, communicator button being pressed. This helps. I just want someone to talk to. Understood. Then let's keep having conversations like this. Exiting level 2, Nikketa stands in front of the terminal and reflects on the recordings she just heard. Suddenly, she recalls the strange feelings she had when she first took on this mission. Yeah, she needs to go, talk to Inessa. The pictures finally worked? Okay, I'm glad. I was about to say, I'm not sure why it wasn't working, but nice. My entry into Mangai security was far too smooth. And from these recordings, it's clear that Inessa is hiding something. Plus, there's the surveillance footage of Una getting into David's car. Inessa must have some kind of connection to Mangai security. Nikketa remembers the bloodstained badge. I need to record all this fragmented information and analyze it later. Right now, the top priority is finding Una. Yeah, so from what we heard and saw, Inessa she's definitely having a hard time. It's with everything. Nikketa drives a transport truck along the roads of the contamination zone, occasionally pulling up a second map for comparison. Order 207-10209. Same route. But the transportation time was nearly double the usual duration. Listed the reason, a collapse storm. But it was clear that day. But it was a clear day. No such storm occurred. It must have been something else. Warning, you were off route. Recalculating. Nikketa ignores the system alert and turns onto a different fork in the road. As they pass a massive landfill, Coolidge, who has been quietly lying in the passenger seat, suddenly sits up and starts barking out the window. Uh-oh. A landfill? Uh-oh. Are you picking up a scent similar to the blood sample? Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Woof woof. Alright, let's get out of here. I think she might already know, though. Following Coolidge, Nikketa enters the sprawling trash mounds that stretch for kilometers. Rubble, scrap metal. It's like a world long abandoned. Coolidge leaps to an elevated spot, raises his head, and gently shakes it as if trying to pinpoint a scent in the air. Before Coolidge can make a move, Nikketa hears footsteps behind her. Who's there? Oh, it's the scavenger guy from the beginning. Hey, how many times do I have to say it? This is my turf. You think you can mess with the king of this dump without facing his gun? Ow! Before he can even draw his pistol, a searing pain shoots through his wrist. He looked closely and realizes the doll, who was some distance away just a moment ago, is now standing quietly right in front of him, gripping his wrist tightly. His gun clatters to the ground. Ow, ow, mercy, please, brave warrior. Take what you want. Scavenge all you like. I like how he's essentially just like, he's the king of his swamp. Like, this is my dump. I'm not here to scavenge. I just need you to answer a few questions. You got it. I swear I'll tell you everything I know, ma'am. Have you seen this man before? Nikketa pulls up a photo of David from her terminal and shows it to him. This guy, I don't recognize the face, but... The scavenger squints at the terminal, then slaps his forehead. Oh! That outfit! I have seen it before. A few months back, on the other side of the trash hill. He looked like he was burying something. When I saw him, he was facing off with some elids. Burying what? Oh man, let me tell you, I was scared shitless. He had this black plastic bag and was surrounded by elids. To escape, he hurled the bag at them. Guess what? They ripped it open, and a corpse fell out. Intestines and fingers flying everywhere, just like in a horror flick. The scavenger gestures animatedly, but Nikketa's expression grows grim. Where exactly did this happen? Take me there. Is this a murder case? Am I helping solve a case? Ha ha ha. Cut the nonsense and move. This is it, I reckon. The scavenger leads Nikketa to the other side of the trash hill. Months of wind and sand have buried all traces. There are no visible signs of the violence that he just described. But the scent of blood still lingers. As soon as Coolidge arrives, he starts barking and digging at a specific spot. Yeah. Here, Nikketa kneels down and begins sifting through the garbage with her hands. After a while, she stops. The scavenger leans over and sees Nikketa staring blankly at something in her hand. It's a very small child's shoe, powder blue, tattered and broken. Before the scavenger can say anything, Coolidge, who had been wagging his tail beside Nikketa, suddenly leaps up and barks furiously behind them. Elids! Wait, what the hell? I thought this area had already been cleared by hunters. The elids drool and growl ravenously as they close in. The scavenger's legs give out in fear. We're screwed. I didn't bring enough ammo. Step back. Huh? The scavenger stares dumbly as Nikketa steps forward and plants herself in front of him. She cuts a sharp and resolute figure. I said, step back. Leave this to me. Yeah. So, Inase's, she's gotta know that, you know, her daughter, I think she knows that her daughter's dead. But the thing is, so you know what? They've been, actually no, she might not know. They might have been lying to her and saying that she's still alive, you know? Because with this whole, you know, the whole trash saga and her listening to the recordings and stuff and everything, and the scavenger confirming it's been, what, he said, a month or two? It's like, yeah. And we know for a fact, because of those recordings, that she really did, like, love her daughter and everything. Let's see. This isn't the meeting frequency we agreed on. Seeing each other too often increases the risk of exposure. I told you this before, didn't I? In a dimly lit room, Inessa and Nikketa sit facing each other. Inessa seems irritated. Gone is the warmth and friendliness she showed at their initial meeting. So, what do you want this time? I'll be direct, Inessa. Are you in contact with Mangai Security? Inessa raises an eyebrow. Do you know what you're saying? I suspect my superior is a mole for Mangai Security. To make that kind of accusation, you must have quite a bit of evidence. Go on then. Not hard proof, but... Then save it. I didn't expect a doll to be delusional. Or maybe the alleged performance defects of your frame model, the ones used to justify your dismissal, weren't fabricated at all. Inessa remains unfazed. Listen, Nikketa. If you don't want this mission, you can back out. I only picked you because you seem to understand the concepts of justice and duty better than other dolls. In other words, you're the best option, but not the only one. Nikketa doesn't like this conversation at all. Though, I do need to correct what I said earlier. Given your performance so far, if you do choose to quit, I won't allow you to return to Public Security Administration. In fact, I'll request to have all your neurologs purged, just to ensure no confidential information leaks. Nothing personal. It's protocol. Inessa speaks casually, but Nikketa hears the veiled threat in her words. I don't care what you think of me, but you do seem to be contradicting yourself. What do you mean? You keep emphasizing how replaceable I am, while at the same time making threat after threat to stop me from quitting. This way, officer. Don't like her at all. It's like, at the moment, it's like, yeah, no. So, which is it? Do you want me gone or not? It's up to you. I'm just making the consequences clear. I'm not leaving. I'll keep investigating. Investigating what? Whether I'm Magnai Security's mole? No. I want to find out what happened to Una and bring whoever hurt her to justice. The tension in the room shifts the instant Nikketa utters the name. Anessa's eyes widen slightly. For a moment, she's speechless. After a while, she finally finds her voice. It wavers as she speaks. Yeah. Yeah, you can even, the expression, I can't zoom in, the expression on her face actually changed too. In between, I don't know if you can see, in between her eyes, she has like darkened lines. That's what I thought. She actually didn't, like they were lying to her. You said hurt. What happened to Una? What have you found? Nikketa pulls the blood-stained badge and broken shoe out of her backpack. Speaking softly, she recounts how she discovered that a Mangai security employee had been stealing company property, and how she found Una's toy badge in his warehouse. David. And this shoe? I hacked that colleague's transport terminal and checked his delivery logs. Out of the 78 completed runs along this one particular route, 77 took almost exactly the same amount of time, within 3 hours of variance. But one delivery on February 9th this year took almost twice as long. That delivery's timestamp matches closely with when Una got into his car in the surveillance footage just a day or two earlier. So while doing another delivery run, I took a detour to investigate the route. That's when I found the landfill and this shoe. Anessa falls silent. She turns the badge and shoe over and over in her hands, as if searching for any trace of life on the inert objects. At last, she looks up and asks with a trembling voice, yeah, she's crying and everything. Did you find Una? Or her? For the first time, Nikketa recognizes the emotion known as heartbreak in Anessa's eyes. It makes her hesitate to speak the whole truth. No, these two things are all I found. We know that's not true, but she's sparing her the details, because just like the scavenger guy said, like, they mutilated her corpse, like even before the Elids got to it. He said intestines and everything. But the question I'm still wondering is why? Like, I don't understand why. Anessa says nothing. She just stares at the objects in front of her, as if trying to trace Una's story through them, as if bracing herself to face a pain that might be too great to bear. Anessa's breathing is clearly audible in the silence. It is the kind of ragged breath that gives the illusion of someone drowning. Beep, beep, beep. The sound of an incoming call pierces the silence like a knife breaking through ice. The air seems to flow again. Anessa glances at the communicator beside her. On the screen flashes a code name she both fears and despises. She collects herself. It's probably David. Hello. Yes. I'm listening. Inessa stands up and walks to the window. After a moment, she glances back at Nikketa. She didn't report anything about that incident to me. She only said she'd encountered the Varyakers and lost a shipment. Even if she did learn something, I can file to have her neural cloud reformatted. Through completely legal and proper channels. No loose ends. Hold off for now? All right. So it was a task assignment error. No wonder. I'd been wondering why she was assigned to run that route. Should I dispatch a team of public security officers to the location? Understood. I've taken note. As the person on the other end of the line seems ready to hang up, Inessa hurriedly stops them. Yeah, see, here it goes. Wait, may I speak with Una? Just for a moment. There are things I'd like to say to her. We'll be allowed to meet after the mission? All right. The call disconnects. Inessa remains by the window. Outside, a light rain begins to fall. Droplets trail down the glass, passing over her reflected face and vanishing into the night. Maybe it wasn't even Una's. The possibility isn't absolute. But who was it? Who was what? The suspect. The smuggler of the illicit drugs. Your colleague. What's his name? David. David Evans. David Evans. Inessa grips the badge in her hand. Its sharp edges dig into her palm. Like frenzied thorns growing from beneath a crumbling ruin. A burning zeal fills Inessa with a newfound sense of purpose. David Evans. David Evans. David Evans. Inessa murmurs the name over and over, like a sorceress in the forest casting a dark, grotesque spell. Inessa, ma'am? Ha! It's all utter bullshit. What are you talking about? At the sound of Nikketa's voice, Inessa clutches her own throat with both hands tightly. Stop it. Stay back. Uh-oh. Is she gonna kill herself? Inessa gasps for breath, her nails digging into her neck. After a while, her breathing steadies, and her eyes slowly clear. She looks at Nikketa again. Nikketa, are you interested in learning the truth? Pardon? About things from the past, and things that are about to happen to you in the future. I originally planned to help that vampire trick you to the end, so that when the mission ended, I could take Una and leave it all behind. But now that Una's gone, nothing matters anymore. If I don't fight back, I'll be bled dry in the end too. Yeah, because they just kept lying to her and using her because of her position and everything, and that's all they're going to keep doing. Now you're getting depressed? Welcome to Girls Frontline. And if that happens, I'll have no way to avenge her. Yes, while I'm still in the game. Nikketa sees a dark flame dancing in Anessa's eyes. The all-consuming flame of hatred. But this intel doesn't come free. I need your help. He spits out the words with vehement clarity. I want revenge. So it's a good thing that Nikketa was the one to take on this. Like, that's for sure. At dusk, several Mangai security transport trucks enter the docks at the port. We've arrived at the port. 3 more cargo zones until we reach the target location. Listen carefully, Nikketa. I'll repeat this one more time. Your mission this time, officially, is to restock the goods that were lost in the previous delivery. But due to the supplier's last-minute schedule change, they can no longer make the delivery. You and your team are to collect the cargo yourselves. However, this is in fact an abduction targeting you. An armed group will intercept you shortly. For some unknown reason, they intend to capture you first. Don't make it too easy. Put up a bit of a fight just to keep up the act. Got it. Have you installed the remote control component I gave you? Yes. Good. If they shut you down, I'll reboot you remotely. When you wake up, stay still. Understood. So yeah. So she told her everything. And now they're enacting their plan. After passing 3 cargo zones, the lead vehicle halts. Nikketa sees David jump down from the truck and signal for them to disembark. See? Isn't it funny though? From the very beginning, as soon as I saw him, I'm like, there's something off about David. Are we to wait here, Captain David? See, just look at his stupid face. Not funny. Wait, what? Oh, it's not funny that I found, that I immediately when I saw him, I'm just like, look at his face. According to the mission brief, this is the place. If it weren't for those damn Variegas, we wouldn't have to make this trip. David, is that the one you said took Uno away? Nikketa taps her earpiece twice. That means yes. That's the agreed upon signal for transmitting information covertly when there's someone nearby. Someone's coming. Hey, over here. A shadow looms within the fog. David waves at it, but stops short when it gets closer. That's not human. The first thing to emerge from the fog is a cold gun barrel. Behind the automaton, a wave of red lights flicker to life, as if dozens of eyelid eyes are readying for the hunt. What's going on? Aren't we here to pick up the cargo? The armed automaton halts in front of them. Warning, this is private property. Trespassers must surrender immediately, drop their weapons, and submit to questioning. Warning, this is private property. Trespassers must surrender immediately, drop their weapons, and submit to questioning. Private property? Because remember, when we saw that other scene, they said that they were going to get rid of him. Captain David, they're not here for trade. We're under attack. Wait, hold on. So, here's the thing though. We still haven't learned the reasoning behind what he did to Una. Because like I said, it's still not making sense to just like kill her like that. Like there's gotta be something else. Because Inase was already doing everything that, like, you know, that they wanted, basically. So she was cooperating. So there was no point in doing that. Now, there is something that I thought of, though. Because remember how they were mentioning how Una, like, she had a strong sense for justice and stuff and everything? She might have actually discovered something that she shouldn't have. And that might have been the reason why he did that. But we just don't know yet. I was looking to see what they were doing. Like, I was confused. I'm just like, what are they all doing? I'm so used to, I'm so used to enemies just being ended by now. With AoE attacks and stuff. I think Sabrina has the only AoE on the team right now. I don't know why that was so funny looking. Pulled out a small object, threw it at him. It's like it exploded, but it was water. Seeing that they are outnumbered, many members of the transport team drop their weapons to save their own necks. Seizing the moment, Nikketa suddenly twists her ankle and collapses on the spot. The attacking automaton takes the bait and slams its arm into Nikketa's side. Ah, I got it. Or, no, I got hit. Oops. I got hit. Nikketa feigns pain and flops to the ground. Yeah, this is all part of the plan. That was not very convincing. No, it wasn't. I got hit. No? But they're low-grade droids, not dolls. They probably won't notice. Good thing they're just droids. Nikketa lies motionless. She feels one of the automatons move to her side. Target secured, now executing force shutdown. In the next instant, Nikketa loses all sensory and cognitive functions. Frame function check complete. Self-system diagnostic complete. Power supply activated. Remaining power 100%. Accessing neural backup. Connection established. Loading neural cloud 5%, 20%, 35%. When her senses return, Nikketa keeps her eyes closed. Through her sense of touch and internal sensors, she can tell that she is lying flat, her body rocking gently in transit. The journey seems steady. Nikketa opens her eyes, just a crack. Within her limited field of vision, she sees that she is inside of some sort of repair pod. Above her is a large piece of curved, transparent glass. Beyond the glass is a space that appears to be a laboratory. Nikketa, are you awake? After a burst of static, Anessa's whisper comes through her earpiece. Yes, I'm in the lab. The identity of my kidnappers is unknown. The one who gave me the order and the ones who kidnapped you don't seem to be from the same faction. Otherwise, they wouldn't have asked me to send a public security team to extract you. They may be collaborating, but their alliance is almost likely superficial. At this point, all I know is that the one issuing me orders goes by the name Sharktooth. Sounds like a code name. Gender unknown. Identity unknown. Wait a minute. Sharktooth. I'm thinking of different characters that have like shark-like teeth. It can't be Sextons because we know what happened to Sextons. Huh. Are we about to meet someone else? And Darcher, well, we actually don't know about Darcher. They haven't gone back to that. It's up to you to figure out what you can from the kidnappers. I'll do my best. Do you know where the other Magnai security members are being held? No. We've stopped. Ending transmission for now. Nikketa closes her eyes. She senses a faint vibration through her frame. A few seconds later, she hears the pod door open, then feels the cold, flowing air of the lab on her skin. It's probably the creepy one from Kukai's event that then came back for the other event, which supposedly died again. I remember her. I don't remember her name, but I do know who you're talking about. The one with the arms, with the multiple arms. Okay. Multiple sets of footsteps move past either side of her frame. She senses the data ports on her body being accessed. I've left VSK's 94 sidearm here. Alright, by the way, can a doll run a performance test while in sleep mode? Yeah, with the latest upgrade, that function is included. It's too risky to boot her up. This model has incredible combat performance. The defense droids in our lab might not stand a chance. Speaking of which, I've taken in many dolls produced by IOP, not IHOP, IOP, with more or less the same specs. Why is this VSK-94 flagged for special containment? Isn't that why we're doing unpaid overtime today? Stop speculating, just get to work. Nikketa feels data cables being plugged into her ports. Some large machinery hums from a short distance, and the footsteps gradually fade away. She opens her eyes slightly and sees a few researchers gathered around an electronic screen, engaged in discussion. Aside from the exceptionally high combat performance, I'm not really seeing anything special here. Damn. Nikketa's been getting called all kinds of things throughout this event. Damn doll. Disgusting, you know. Now just basic. So, should we report the findings as is? What if the brass gets mad that we found nothing after they caused such a stir? Maybe we should dismantle her frame and inspect it thoroughly? Could be some hidden firmware only triggered under special conditions. A routine test wouldn't pick that up. It's possible. But we need to relocate. The equipment here isn't sufficient. Why does it say that the target frame is Before the researcher can react, a swift strike from behind knocks him out cold. As another researcher tries to flee, Nikketa whips a broken data cable around him and yanks him back, then drives her knee into his stomach. Spooder webs in the head? Wait, what? What? A stun gun? Good thing I've used one before. She grabs the weapon from the researcher and aims it at the one who's heading for the alarm, only for her arm to be pulled askew by the groggy researcher that she hasn't finished off. Bang. The electrified dart hits the floor. Nikketa pivots and fires at the attacker who disrupted her. 50,000 volts send him twitching to the ground, just as she turns to deal with the last survivor. Beep, beep, beep. An ear-splitting alarm starts blaring. The lab doors burst open instantly, and a squad of mechanical guards pour in. Nikketa falls back, grabs her sidearm, and dives behind cover. A brutal fight seems inevitable. Officer Nikketa reporting for duty. Enemy units are numerous, not to mention presence of heavy machines. Oh. Yeah, that's a big boy. Letting them keep pouring in like this is not the way to go. Eliminate one way first, then find a way to close the gate. Okay, let's go. Wait. Oh. If this is the boss, yeah, that means I guess this is the last bit of story then. Maybe. They might do an epilogue. But, alright ladies, do your thing. Why is she so brutal? Because police brutality actually is back. I mean, you heard them. Like, her combat prowess is exceptional, but besides that, there's nothing like really super special about her. Except for her ass beatings. Like, she really does just take people out. Excessive. Nikketa believes in excessive force, okay? Wait, that was it? Huh. Maybe it wasn't the final one. Nikketa manages to get the lab doors to slam shut, locking out most of the reinforcements. Nikketa quickly dispatches the remaining defense automatons inside. Then she catches sight of a sneaky figure trying to slink away. Hey, stop right there. Or else. It's the researcher who evaded her shot and hit the alarm. While she fumbles on the floor for a dropped weapon, Nikketa strides over. Stay back! Save yourself the effort. You can't beat me in the fight. Now, get over here. She twists the woman's arm and shoves her over to the lab terminal. Excessive force. Unlock it. No. Nikketa fires a shot near her feet. The blast makes the researcher flinch and cower. Don't shoot. I'll do it. I'll do it. The terminal is soon unlocked. Nikketa delivers a swift chop to the back of the researcher's neck, then catches her as she slumps forward and places her aside. See? She caught her gently. Even though the password's unlocked, I should switch to level 2. It'll boost the search and processing speed. She enters level 2 and starts scanning for the keywords in the torrent of data. Soon, she notices that some of the data in the terminal have been corrupted. We need to speak to her manager. Technically, that would be us, so yeah. Did she sabotage the system before I knocked her out? I shouldn't have been so hasty. Wait, what's this? She opens an attachment in an email and finds a list. List of required samples for technical optimization of 3rd generation doll models. The attachment is a long roster of doll photos and names. Many are former Griffin dolls. Uh-oh. She quickly finds her own profile. Aside from the basics, some information is beyond her understanding. Sender Sharktooth? The name Sharktooth that Anessa mentioned? Participant of Project Nebula Wind. Project Coronal Hole. Yup. Priority containment subject. What on earth are these? Alright, Boot. Like, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, though. It was fun. So have a good night. Scrolling further, she spots 2 familiar faces. OTS-14 and DP-12. Why are they also here? OTS. Oh, that's oh no. Crap. Right there. I can't think of her name right now. You know. Leader. Wow, I don't know why. I really just forgot her name. That's terrible. You know, our Groza. There we go. Yes, Groza. Thank you. OTS-14, like Nikketa, is flagged for special attention. Meanwhile, DP-12's profile is nearly blank aside from her basic information. DP-12. I don't know who that is off the top of my head by that name, yeah. But I knew that was Groza, I just couldn't think of her name. I don't know that one. Yeah, neither do I. None of this makes sense. This will need further investigation. First, let me copy everything. After exiting level 2, she hears pounding from outside the doors. At the same time, a call from Anessa comes through. Any findings? For a moment, Nikketa can hear strange noises on Anessa's end. This seems to be a temporary lab. Useful data is scarce, but I did find some things. Sending them to you now. Wait, what's that whimpering sound? It's Coolidge. Don't you remember? You left it with me. Things also sound pretty bad on your end. I guess Coolidge can hear Nikketa's voice. Is that why? I mean, if Coolidge is there, and Nessa is safe, so. The security droids are about to breach. I've got 5 minutes max. She hits send. The progress bar crawls slowly on the terminal screen. Womb Force now approved for use with T-Dolls, making press non-stop, starting a family to forget the war crimes. Yes. So, Womb Force has always been a joke with girls Frontline, so that's hilarious. You know, that just shows up. Should be enough. My public security team's in position around the building. By the way, are you really set on this? Nikketa tosses the unconscious researchers into a repair pod and shuts the lid, then starts searching for disassembly tools. Set on what? Staying with Mangai security. Wasn't that the plan we discussed? Finding the tools, Nikketa sits and begins dismantling her own leg. Going undercover isn't easy. Pressure of being discovered is one thing, but worse is having to do things that go against your values. We fought about this before, and even though you complied, I know you didn't agree with it. I didn't. That's why I kept digging. I've already reported the Erdis lead to the proper authorities. They'll act on it. She removes several micro-explosives from her open frame. She plants them on the doors and the terminal. That's freaking useful. She keeps explosives stored inside her leg in case she needs them. I might not be able to contain all the damage, but I'll save as many lives as I can. That's my philosophy. Now that Sharktooth is starting to suspect me, the next step will be full neural cloud reformatting if they uncover anything else, right? What about her diner bot or whatever? Where's the doggo? With Anessa. She left him there while she went on this mission. Yes, but I don't think they want to resort to that yet. They seem to be more interested in the data generated by original neurocloud processes. Then this is a necessary step. She attaches the final explosive to her own frame. If I destroy my current neurocloud backup, they'll notice it when they run diagnostics on me. That'll serve as proof that I remain completely in the dark. It's the only way for me to stay in Mangai. With you helping from the outside, we stand a chance of uncovering who Sharktooth really is and what they're plotting. Besides, like I said before, what? If it's something that helps people, something that's right, I'll do it. And by people, I mean everyone I can perceive, not just those defined by the rulebook. Anessa chuckles softly through her earpiece. I really was right about you, though I never knew you were this optimistic. Maybe it's just part of my foundational programming. Say, is your tech team reliable? Rigging such a powerful bomb here won't blow up my neural cloud to smithereens, will it? No promises. Figures. Nikketa grabs the detonator. Just like you said, this is a necessary sacrifice. Keep my neural log safe. I'll see you on the other side. With that, Nikketa presses the detonator button without hesitation. And then she died. The end. But it's not over yet. I clicked continue and they immediately threw us into a fight, so yeah. Let's see what happens after this. It wouldn't actually, like I noticed that during these events, it wouldn't actually let us continue if it weren't part of the main story for the event. So, we should be giving a proper conclusion. Okay, yeah. Well then. A thunderous explosion erupts from the other end of the call. Inessa doesn't linger. She switches her comms to another channel while keeping her gun-wielding hand raised and steady. Breach now. Get Nikketa out. Detain the rest of Mangai security personnel. One's missing? Something nudges her weapon, and Inessa glances down, then presses her gun harder against its target. Doesn't matter. Leave the search for later. First, get Nikketa out. She hangs up. Inessa squats down, moving the muzzle of her gun from David's forehead to under his chin. Nice. She got him. What were you shouting about just now, hoping Nikketa would come to your rescue? Everyone take in this moment. I said it once, I say it again, and it still applies. Look at his stupid face. Yes, all the emotes rig off. Inessa yanks out the gag from his mouth. You crazy bitch! Who the hell are you? Think carefully before you speak. You call me crazy? You're not much better yourself. You have doll syndrome, don't you? What the hell are you talking about? I don't understand a damn thing. That's okay. I just want you to take a look at something. Do you know this girl? Inessa pulls out a photo and holds it in front of him. The moment he sees the photo, he visibly panics and averts his gaze. No, I don't know her. I've never seen her. That's right. Never seen her. Bang. Inessa shoots him in the foot. Inessa grabs his hair, forcing him to look her in the eyes. Never seen her? Want me to help jolt your memory? I haven't seen her. Talk straight, and I might leave your corpse intact. Inessa fires another shot. This one grazing David's thigh. He screams in agony. Don't delude yourself that anyone's coming to save you. To your company, you're trash. Actually, no. Trash at least has recycling value. You don't even have that. Damn. It's like the end of Jay and Silent Bob, where they go door to door beating up people. So, I'll ask you again. Have you seen this girl? I haven't. No. Wait. I have seen her. All of a sudden. Yeah. David's expression goes blank. His terror transforms into mania. Yo. That expression. See? Told you. There was always something very wrong about David. I have seen her. But it wasn't a person. It was a doll that looked just like her. What I killed was a doll. It was a doll, so it didn't really count as killing, right? Disassembled, damaged, destroyed? Anyway, I did nothing wrong. What I destroyed was a doll. Beneath her sleeve, veins bulge along Inessa's arm. She takes a deep breath and steadies her voice. Tell me, why? Why did you destroy her? Why? Because she was a doll. Why the hell should a real, superior, dignified human like me have to escort a lowly, filthy doll? Dolls may look like little girls, but they're crafty. She saw me taking drugs. Saw me stealing cargo. Couldn't let her live. She had to die. That's what I thought happened. Yeah, she saw something. So, you killed her. Inessa's finger tightens on the trigger. Her voice trembles. Killed? That's not the right word. It was disassembly. I tore her into pieces, stuffed her into a bag. So much red tissue and lubricant came pouring out of her. It took me fucking forever to clean up. Then I packed her into a plastic bag. I was looking for a scrapyard. Wanted to make little money. His voice, like a rusted blade, grating through the air, pierces Inessa's skull and tears up the last shred of her sanity. Her breath quickens, as if the oxygen is draining from the room. Now he's normal. She braces against the wall with one hand, still holding the gun with the other. David's maniacal face begins to blur in front of her. Maniacal, my mistake. David's maniacal face begins to blur in front of her. No, not yet. She grips the pistol with her other hand to prevent accidental discharge, forcing herself to look at him. She pushes words through gritted teeth. And then I found a garbage dump. But I ran into Elids on the way. Couldn't let myself get eaten by Elids. I've got profitable gigs to run. So you used Una's body as bait to save yourself. That wasn't a body. Yeah, she's losing it though. Inessa can't take it anymore. She shoves the muzzle of her gun into David's hand and fires straight into his palm. Ah! You killed her. You killed her. She was a person. A person. A person. She could feel pain. She could feel she was alive, a human being. Next, she shoots him in the throat. How does that feel? That pain you feel now, that's what she felt. Even though I don't want to admit you're a human, but this is what you did. You murderer! You murderer! Broken sobs echo through the warehouse, but the gunshots continue. Eyes, thighs, mouth. Nessa keeps pulling the trigger, not noticing that the lifeless body has already stopped breathing. She fires the final bullet, then she lowers her arm. Before her lies a mangled, unrecognizable pile of flesh, crumpled grotesquely at her feet. The warehouse is cold, but the rage has left her hot and breathless. She picks up the photo that had fallen to the ground. It's soaked with blood, but the girl's smile in the image is still warm and sweet. Vanessa wipes the blood from the photo with her fingers. Yeah. He lets out a wretched sob, like a lioness who finds her cub long dead. After a while, she finally speaks. Her voice is hoarse from her earlier outburst. I've killed too, but I don't regret it. I avenged you, Una. Mama avenged you. And this is just the beginning. I won't stop until all vengeance is served. I promise you. Night. Redacted. 2071. I guess throat shot is also a punch, indeed. Bullet punches. He's extremely dissatisfied. This operation yielded no usable intel, and we lost a research facility for nothing. Worse yet, the Public Security Administration is now watching us. What do you intend to do about this? That's right, because this actually goes farther than David even. Because remember, Carmen was technically, I guess you could say, his boss. Because she's the one who ordered for him to be disposed of anyway. Carmen, San Diego, yes. Please don't worry. We'll take full responsibility. Our interests are aligned with the Gerard groups. Aligned? Or are you just greedy for more? So many simple missions ended in failure. Aren't we right to suspect your loyalty? You're joking. Where's the evidence of divided loyalty? Huh. Since the Ernk government dispatched the chairman to oversee Odessa, their policies have clearly aimed to strip us of control. You've certainly profited from those changes, haven't you? Is that an enemy from JoJo? She does look very, like, JoJo-ish. I don't know about business, but the message I've received from above is clear. We fully support your group's actions. Fully support or fully obstruct. Maybe someone else is doing the obstructing. What do you mean? It fears the power of the Gerard Group. That's a bold and dangerous accusation. You're leading third-generation doll technology, standing at the forefront of the era. And those who stick their necks out often have guns pointed at them. If your group insists on forcing your way into Project Corona Hole, you'll attract even more attention. Project Hole. Including yours. Carmen lets out a sigh. Actually, just before the conference call, I got the general manager's approval. We'll bypass the terms and conditions of Project Coronal Hole and begin synchronizing VSK-94's data to your groups going forward, to support your R&D plans. It might just take a little longer. VSK-94 was seriously damaged in the incident, and we're doing everything we can to repair her. Although we don't quite understand what's so special about her, to show our loyalty and unwavering support to your group, we're willing to do everything in our power to help the Gerard Group stay ahead in third-generation doll development. If this had been your attitude from the start, I wouldn't have doubted you so much. It was our oversight. As an apology, we'll build a new research facility for Gerard. Additionally, our current research into anti-elite technology can also be shared with your group, to some extent. Understood. I'll report this to the CEO. Also, I'd like to know, how do you plan to deal with the Public Security Administration? We found a scapegoat. Handing him over to the authorities should suffice. You can rest easy on that matter. In a few days, you'll see the result on the news. All right. We'll await your update. Let's leave it here for today. Goodbye. Transmission terminated. Harmon turns to look at her subordinate. How's the David situation being handled? Well, ma'am, he's dead. All the materials have been compiled. I'll forward them to Miss Inessa shortly. See, they don't know that Inessa isn't on their side anymore, I should say. It's like because, well, Una's gone now, so. Good. Smuggling like drugs, unauthorized access, triggering a mech riot, and killing an important bargaining chip. That man has outlived his usefulness. Dead men tell no tales. But we may lose our grip on Miss Inessa. Didn't we agree to let her meet her daughter after the mission? You mean... Carmen swirls her wine glass. The deep red liquid casts a somber hue across everything. Once the mission's over, let her meet her daughter. Yeah, see? They're gonna kill her. It's like that's what they meant. Portrait, light bearer. Though she's alone in the dark, her heart still harbors the light of hope. Unlocks after completing the Umbra story mode stages. So yeah, that's how you know you're completely done. Yeah. That was the main story of Umbra. That was good. That was actually really good. Like, damn. I'm wondering if there's going to be a part 2. Actually, no, there would have to be. I don't know if it's going to be exactly X Umbra Part 2 or just like they move into the next event and these events spill over into that. Because you have to think about it. Usually, how all these events end, we're seeing their stories on how they're getting back to Commander. That didn't happen yet. They're still actually they're working on this case, and well, Nikketa blew herself up as well too, so she needs a new body and everything. So there's definitely gonna be like they're gonna have to continue these events. Like I said, I don't know if it's gonna be X Umbra 2 or just whatever the next event is, and we'll see these events trickle over into that one. And also, like, all of this is they're slowly getting back into like the happenings of the main story, because they're going into like the Gerard group and the third generation dolls, and we know like third generation dolls were are like Sextons and Darcher and like the I forgot what was her name? Blue Sphere, that was her name, the one with all the multiple arms and stuff and everything. So yeah. And it's interesting how they had the list of all the dolls there as well too. And remember how Groza fought Darcher? That's why Groza was on that list, because she was actually able to stand up to Darcher, even though, like, you know, the third generation dolls are supposed to be superior and much stronger. Blue arms. So yeah, but that was really, really good, actually. Like, all the little happenings and stuff, and the overall story too. And it's definitely messed up what happened to Una, especially after like learning. It's like pretty much what had already happened to her and her background. Because remember, she was adopted. Like, Inase took her in after she had lost her father, and she truly did care for her. And yeah, they were lying to her. That's exactly what was happening. She was only still complying because she thought that Una was alive. But David technically complicated those plans, because, you know, he was just crazy. And she saw him. It's like doing something. And so he had to get rid of her, like he said and everything. But as we saw, the higher ups, Carmen, they're the true orchestrators behind all that. Because like her secretary said, like, when we lose our grip on, because they knew about the whole thing. It wasn't just like David who kidnapped her or anything. No, they had already done that. So I'm wondering though what they're gonna do even with Inase. Even though she's an NPC, she's still important because she is the head of the public security in that, you know, in that area. I forgot what they call them again. Panopticons. No, I forgot. But in that colony. Because as we know, it's like NPCs are still like, certain ones are still important to everything. Like, we may need her like later on for something or this and that, once things start going down and they start getting back into main story things, especially with Naitos as well too. But okay. There are other things here. Unfortunately, it's funny. Challenge actually doesn't start until tomorrow, I think. Yeah, 1 day, 2 hours, so, or the day after that. But anyway, so I can't go through that and show you that, but we already know what challenge is. It's just, you know, extra battles and stuff. The intel exchange is the store, as usual. This is where I got the skin for her gun as well, too. Like, it's in there right now, in case anyone's wondering. But there's also Shadow Exercise and Silent Night. I have no idea what these are. I was saving these for the stream to actually click on them. So, let's see. Ah. There we go. Well, that's simple enough. Just rewards here. That's what Shadow Exercise is. Complete certain, you know, tasks and get those rewards. And then Silent Night. Even more rewards. Okay, so they're not actually mini games or events or anything. So that was easy. But yeah, that was all of X Umbra. For everyone that's also playing, you've got, let's see, when does it close actually? Hold on. I have an easier way to find out. There you go. You've got 14 days. You've got 14 days, basically, to still do the event and everything. But, yeah, we completed the story. We got Nikketa. It's like, and she's awesome. Like, design-wise, it's like, and moveset as well, too. She's for the Hydro team, which we already went over. So yeah, if you like playing with a lot of Hydro characters, she's a great addition. Collections? What? Oh, you mean... what, these? Actually, I am gonna get these, though. Like I said, it's rare that I actually spend the points on, on skins during these events, but I actually like these. That's what she has right now. Actually, there is one more thing we can do, because I remember I forgot to do this last time with some of them. We have to go into no wrong area, into the dormitory. Proceed. Okay. So this is what we can do. Observe. Look, there's Coolidge in here as well too. So let's go back actually. Where's... there we go. Now we can actually move around freely. You're back, Perry. There we go. Now, what do they actually do? Let's see. If you click on her. Nice. That was really... that's both impressive and dangerous. Just flinging a bullet. But because it's moving that fast, like he ricocheted. See? But she caught it. Let's check out her other poses. Reading. When it comes to the books, they usually all just do the same thing. They just usually flip the page. Actually, do the books differ? No, the books are usually all the same. It's just words like that. But she's having a good time. Reading Boo? What? Well, Deep Sleep is the one that we arrived on. There you go. Hmm. Let's see. Entertainment. She's got a giant bear. Hmm. Love. It's like she's very happy with the bear. And then we've got... Wait. Oh, examining. Wait, is that her stun baton? No, wait. It's a gun... What the heck? I thought it was like a stun baton at first. No. You know what she was doing with it? Examining it? But yeah. No, look, there's the bear. But that's all of Nikketa's actually. But we can also do this. Swap successful. Jeez. The difference that it makes in the poses. That's too funny. Yup. We are very thorough in our dormitory excursions. So, Jesus. So there you have it. Observing. See, she's just chilling. You know what would be cool though? It would be cool if Coolidge also got a skin because she has a different outfit on as well too. Like that would be pretty cool. She reading. Actually, it's funny with the bear. Like it makes this whole scene that much cuter. Actually, with her in this outfit and the bear. And then here's Perry's favorite. But yeah. It's like that's all of Nikketa. Yup. There's also, you know what's funny? I usually put my own up here. So this is actually something we haven't done in a long while either. I forget whenever you acquire a new character, you get their like initial like scenic, I guess, scene. So hold on, because we haven't looked at these since like for a long while actually. Like that's macchiatos. Can you just... Oh, you can't, actually. I clicked back by accident. Who else did we... There we go. Kukai's. Vector. Springfield. There's Faye. Kuiha's original. Yohi. And this is Nikketa's. But alright, guys. That's gonna do it. But yeah. We pretty much discussed everything, like post-story discussion and whatnot. So we just kind of wait for the next event now. And see what's what. Because Nikketa hasn't actually made it back to the Elmo yet. And this right here is this event, or the happenings in this event, I should say, are probably going to be important. It's like, you know, like I said, they're leaning into main story stuff as well too. Also, I did forget that there's one thing. She also enlisted the help of Moisen, Nagant, Ksenia, and Nagant, I think. Yeah, right? Yeah, and Nagant as well too. So, not Moisen. There's Moisen Nagant, then there's Nagant as well. Is the other one. So, they're actually involved in this as well. So, I'm wondering if they will be in the next event, like things happening on their end during this whole thing. Or are we somehow gonna, you know, like the Elmo is somehow gonna arrive and, you know, we help with this whole situation? Like, who knows? Well, alright, guys. That's gonna do it for this one. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for joining. There are quite a bit of you here today, too. So, awesome. So, until tomorrow, next stream, I will see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.